Oh yeah, I forgot.
Remember, right now I have
14 levels.
616 HP.
Yes.
And I also have an armor class of 34.
Yes. You see, also Revan, or Wheel, Rog is literally like without any shade of irony or joke. He is literally a god. He became a god.
Words cannot describe how I am feeling right now.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. Ken, has a plus 40 to hit. There's still fucking things that he can miss. I'm just saying. I am just saying.
Mm. Yeah. And I've got these stinky basic weapons.
I'm not gonna fight my friends.
You got a...
Weren't you talking about this last time we were in this channel?
Listen, that was different. That's not that kind of fighting.
Wait, are you eating a pizza with knife and fork?
Sorry, it just came out of the oven, and I'm trying to make some room. You know?
I think he tries to cut it up in pieces. He doesn't like.
Listen, I'm trying to cut the freaking thing in slices because
why don't you have a
right now is this one plate that is just the right size to fit just the pizza. You know?
I love the fact that I think like session 13, session 12, I made this map that we are all looking at, and I called it Northern Collapse Nation. Now, at session 51, I can say that is more than true.
It's also now on fire.
One of its major cities is, yeah. Its capital is still alive? Question mark.
Somewhat.
And we'll have the introduction of my we'll have the introduction of my character in hilarious fashion.
Yes. And by hilarious, you mean you nearly die.
Oh god, I'm mentally just seeing the plucky introduction.
Nearly died and over.
Oh, hey guys! Oh, what the fuck?
Essentially.
I'm gonna warn you, or I'll just let you guys know. I'm probably not gonna do the voice too much.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. I understand. That really sounds like it hurts your vocal cords.
Has Plucky finally matured?
Only
Wow.
when it's the most convenient.
He's a Kenda. He would never do that.
Like,
hey, you never know. This fucking world changes people. Like look at Rog.
Plutty arrives and then his balls immediately drop.
I'm not a good argument for this.
What do you
Look
mean?
at me.
What do you mean? You're literally more an old man. Now when you rage, your fucking mouth fucking is
I could explain.
Yeah.
No, you're right. There's nothing. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I just picture Plutty arrives and then his balls immediately drop.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on here?
There he is.
It reminds me of
and they said Plucky's balls dropped three levels that day. Hello.
I got a special custom Kender called Adolescence.
God, how is that possible?
So it just
Hello, everybody.
Oh.
My name is Michael.
And I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
Damn it!
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and today.
There you go, copyright.
I was in
I
the
don't
middle
think
of
Mark
drinking.
would do that. I don't think he...
I was in the middle of drinking my coffee and I almost spazzed it over my monitor. I almost spat my coffee on the monitor when you did that.
Off to a good start.
So Revan, it's gonna be fun because you're literally gonna be like, yes, I'm the character, and it's like, oh god,
my book's about to arrive.
Okay.
I ordered Ravenloft book.
Okay.
Nice. Yes, that
it's
is
about 9 stops away, boys.
That is a good one. the lineages from that are perfect.
That's why I bought it.
Okay, so let me just show you something. This is just this is I'm gonna play it in music. This is basically Plucky and Revan as soon as they get to this fucking place.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's like
Play.
I feel
Play.
Just did.
I did. It's in the bot.
It,
You probably have the bot muted.
Oh
Nope.
yeah, Ken, finally. Fuck yeah. Ken, what's your HP and AC? And also you picked what level? Artificer or fighter?
Artificer. I'm now the same. I am now equal fighter, equal artificer.
So what's your AC and
He's
HP?
still 24 and 160 for my HP.
I think nobody's below 100 anymore, right?
Yeah. This is a Rock is like, I have more HP than the rest of you fuckers combined.
I'm not venting. Not venting. Ugh. I'm not. What's the word? Boasting? I think it's boasting.
Here, that's
Not
good
to
word.
brag.
No,
not to
bragging.
toot.
Right. I'm not bragging.
Not to toot my own tusks. But.
Listen, if you hear.
Oh, you don't have a
you can
horn, so
shoot
what
me.
else am I supposed to say?
I have
So,
tusks.
I'm actually picturing that our character, Fletchy and my character arrive, and then as soon as we arrive, we hear this.
Wait a second. What the hell is that music? Excellent shot and follow-up one-liner, sir. Thank you, Simmons.
Oh my god.
And you too, White. Suck it.
Eh.
Crackers? I thought you were Dutch Irish. Fuck that shit. Shut up and drive, bitch. Yeah, get some.
You killed Red, you team killing.
You like that? Yeah, I got
Old schooling Halo. Old school
Yeah.
Halo shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All that.
God, I
Is
missed.
it gonna be okay? Come on.
Okay.
Lucky looks like such a douche in this
Hell yeah.
visualization.
Hell yeah. 'Cause he-
Am I not wrong that the party is basically the red team,
oh my god.
but overpowered?
Basically.
Anyway, let's get started.
We're unfortunately quite OP.
Unfortunately, now that's a word.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Flavor wording doesn't mean
Also, I
anything.
didn't ask for power. I just wanted to, live hard, die hard, the works. But
The dice had other. The dice had other plans.
The dice had other plans, and now I'm a god. I have 50,000 kids during this whole immortal business, and all of them wield spears, apart from little Timmy. Fuck you, little Timmy. I've hated him since birth.
Okay.
One moment, just need to legit
And your
my
most
history.
fearsome warrior is named Keith.
That was 100% a Dice Gods moment, and it was fucking
Yeah.
glorious.
Yeah.
That yeah, I still stand by. It's like I don't think it would have happened if things were played out differently.
Oh no. Oh no.
100
This whole thing was literally a player designed circumstance that you all fucking like. You left
Oh, yeah,
one
no.
man behind.
Oh no, Omnis played his part perfectly too. That was
Okay,
perfect.
back.
Bad guy.
Sorry, I had to get my air conditioner on. It gets
Axis,
bloody hot.
Not left behind. Strategic, what was it again?
Strategic abandonment.
No,
Oh, that's a
oh
word.
no,
That sounds worse.
my character was planning on doing
Hmm.
right next, but didn't get a chance to
Eh,
because
no,
combat
let's-
ended.
Let's not open that can of worms, please.
Wait, there's
I'm just saying.
another saying that also fits well. Charge in the other direction.
Yeah, that's what the French say.
All right,
Let's
has
get
it been
this
our
going.
traditional 10 minutes yet? Nope, almost.
Yeah, exactly. 10-minute spot.
Now it's
Okay,
time.
okay. Welcome everybody to session 51. A fucking threshold has been passed as y'all fuckers still alive. Barely. Fucking barely. But there's only one man to thank about it. I mean, it's a team effort. It's a team effort. You could say you sacrifice your own little gifts for immense amounts of power. Just basically, because you got a literal god among you.
And I am not going to boast. I'm actually going to be helping you along the way.
Aha,
It's just ahead of the curve.
dude.
Yep. We'll get there eventually.
So
That was the music bar.
yeah. So with that being said and done, is everybody ready to begin the next chapter, the second chapter of this little campaign?
I don't think we have much of a choice, but let's do it.
Is everybody present? That's the question.
I am
everything-
here.
And yes, Revan, I'm continuing your thing. I just
Yeah, no,
want to eat some pizza before.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So.
Yes, I understand you're working on the thing. Yes.
So, last we fucking left off, all of you got different interventions by the gods. Ken got Matthew, Lecter got Mistra, and Rock got Tempest, warning them about threats that their former companion and ally, Omnis, is gonna do if let loose on the material world, and basically offered that you all power in exchange of ending this threat. And Omnius was informed about it. While Omnius made his way to Forge Knight using his bees, something ensued in Gravitas Palace as High Commander Jonathan, the leader, the first and only leader of the Knights Royal Guards, went rogue and sided with, I guess, Omnius' side. As Ken, you shot him. He didn't even flinch as he passed through the portal. So, allies gathered up, and with help of Xana, you all traversed to Forge Knight, where Omnius stood there and gave a brief explanation before detonating the flying fortress of Torin and sending it full swing in Forge Knight, decimating the entire city, and now having it basically be a giant blue flame burning mess, with only Boars being the what's it called? The ground that has been excavated after the first battle quite a while ago. So a fighting ensued, and eventually, well, how do I say this? Plucky died instantly as she tried to commune with this weird little slush that Omnius had, and in turn she was basically transformed, and Squishy was no more. Only remains of her are the bag of holding remnants and her tattered cape. As for the rest of you, fought pretty bravely. Lecter called in additional assistance from Blip, which he sent a fucking giant sea giant to assist after some time. And yeah, but all came down to the wire as Omnia stood alone with against the giant and Rog, as both of you, Lecter and Ken, made a retreat into the Feywild. No, to the Beastlands? Feywild, but
Beastlands, which
is
was established, is part of the Fey.
yeah. So, and by some grace of the gods, Omnius failed to finish off Rog, and Rog somehow managed to be successful. And in his glory, the gods were watching. And when the fighting was over and Omnius was basically battered to bits, Tempest himself, the Lord of Battle, the Lord of Carnage, came down from the fucking skies, either in true form or an avatar, and granted Rog ascension for his willingness to die in glorious battle, either it be in victory or defeat. So, last we left off, as you were telling me, Ken, you wanted to get back to the material plane, back to
We
Norn.
did hear the cry echo throughout the
Yes,
heavens.
yes. You all heard, because Lecter, Ken, are also quite into the divinity path. They heard a new resonating echo, which is, of course, Rog. So, with that being said, Ken, what do you wanna? What's your plan? 'Cause
Well,
it's-
we're gonna be he's gonna be perplexed by hearing Rog's voice echo throughout the cosmos. That's for sure. It's like that's either very good or very bad. Does it sound cheerful, like victory?
It's a blood-curdling cry
of rage.
Yeah. So, I mean, you would assume if he was dead, he would not be screaming.
Lecter, you heard this too, right?
My one remaining working eye is currently twitching like hell. Whatever this is not what we expected, right?
Do you honestly think that the crazy bastard managed to pull this shit off, but without us?
It would honestly be the only reasonable. It is not a reasonable explanation. It's the only explanation.
Well, fuck. That smug. Well, I had to hand it to him. He is a tough one to kill, ain't he? That kind of puts a whole damper in what I plan to do. I guess we need to go back and pay him a visit then.
Do you really think that's a good idea?
Honestly, no, but
by all
I
accounts,
want
we
to give
abandoned
them the
him.
benefit
We
of the
abandoned
doubt.
him in battle.
Worst comes to worst. I mean, worst comes to worst, we go and fight him some more.
Okay.
I can still make a hasty escape with this thing as well. So once again, so if we want to go and check up on him, I was literally not gonna lie, I was literally going to leave you and Lena here so that I can go and help Rog finish him fight on this, because if anyone one of us were not to fall, it would be you two.
Well,
Because I know you, Lecter, would have way better chance of refacing him again and succeeding.
at a later date, maybe didn't expect that any of us would be able to, well, solve this. But it seems at least one person was successful. Now we have to deal with it.
Well, should we go back then?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
all right.
Using the spell planeship, roll me a d100 to see where the hell in Norn you end up. Because
Lecter, you might want to have fly handy because this is an exact science, and we may have to hoof it a little bit.
just remember, Mark IIs, you know this personally. Mark IIs were Forge and Fortunite.
It's likely
Yeah.
to get to land there.
Plane shifting is more art than science.
Yeah. So
I'm
yeah,
thinking of baiting. I might be thinking of baiting.
roll me a
Just a sec.
yeah.
I want to check something here real quick.
okay. Okay.
I want to see. Could I cast?
Okay.
Give me just a sec here. I want to double check and see what this does.
Let's see.
You had 2 weeks. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's going to what?
No, okay.
Yeah. Okay. We're just going. I'm just saying, Lecter, just be careful because depending on where we go, we might have to hoof it or get out of a precarious situation.
So
Yes.
D100 and yeah. Let's go. And you're bringing everybody, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so D100 can.
What's this clear? 59.
Oh boy, give me a second. So in that case, welcome back to Forge Night. Hell yeah.
Everything's burning and everything's dead.
Oh.
Are we in or are we next to?
No, let me describe the scene. So, you know that you got yourself south for Forge Night, maybe a mile, maybe more away, but the city burning is prevalent. As you see, this the massive city of Torren is basically just a pile of rock burning in a blue flame. And the entire skies in the vicinity is just lit up by fire. But there's one additional pillar of light coming. And that is up the hillside to the left a bit. As you see, there's rain. Rain of blood still raining upon, and you see the ground is soaked in blood. As you look upon to the hillside where Omnius was, you see the sea giant, and with the sea giant, you see Rog, maybe? Because he's a foot taller, his whole skin is red, and his eyes glowing in menacing orange and yellow, unlike you ever seen before.
Not approaching. I'm going
I'm
to
keeping my
look,
distance.
It's about
look through my scope.
Yes, it's about if it's about a mile, if not more. So you're plenty away.
Looking through the scope just to make sure.
It looks like him. Just all red and shit.
No more beard. Oh wait, actually, I didn't shave yet. Never mind.
Yeah. So
Body shape seems to fit.
So
he looks a little taller though, and kind of a different color.
I know they don't have, as far as I know, they don't have these back where you came from, but I can tell you this is not what they are supposed to look like. At least not without major changes. If we heard them from a different plane, we can assume this is quite a big change. I'd be careful for now.
So, with that being said and done, I would like Rock, because Rock, the moment has passed, ascension has been gained, you're fully healed up as you see the sea giant looks idly into the surrounding area like a mindless drone, as you see it's just raining blood in it, and the nice green shade of grass is turning thick with dark red blood. You oversee the city of Forge 9, now a ruin. You see no signs of survivors or anything with your passive perception. What would you like to do?
I look up at the skies as I put my hands out. One last thing. Please allow me this speech. God who have blessed me and brought me into the world with greater power than I have ever had. I have but a single request, a favor I humbly ask. the only favor I will ever request, out of my own selfish greed. From my pity, from my sorrow, I have but one thing in mind. Save those who have fallen to these corruptions. This city, the village of my origin. Save those who have not had the chance to fight. Bring back those who fell to an unglorious death. This is the only thing I desire. Spare those who had the potential to be greater. And if possible, as a luxury, I would also add those who we had planned to bring back using the parasite druidic magic to revive
I'm
them
back.
to this world. May I ask of this, to you, my god, Hempist?
Roll me a D100. The higher, the better.
Oh, yes.
So, there is a silence. There is no response. As the rain starts to subside. And you realize, and Ken, Lecter, you're both perspectives. As he
Go AFK
raises
real
the...
quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. As as you see what you assume is Rog raises hands and says something, the rain suddenly starts to stop, and the cloud-heavy skies start to unnaturally suddenly dissipate, revealing a blood-soaked moon. For you, Lecter, this is abnormal for multiple reasons. First of all, never you have seen a blood moon, nor is it natural in any way. Second of all, the moon shouldn't show up for at least 4 more days, and now it's in the sky. As Rog, you see the blood moon above Forge Night. It looms relatively close, more closer than you ever seen before. It all goes silent for a moment, until you hear a singular voice echo through your mind. Granted. As you see, the moon starts... How to say this? Starts to become smaller for a moment, like shrinking. And then just breaks down and shatters into pieces of glass as it begins to rain in a meteor shower. All over Forge Night. And you get few close calls, and these are massive jagged pieces of red crystal that you would not know if it's just simple glass, blood, or pristine ruby. As all of them simultaneously shatter in a blinding white light that blinds all of you. If you look upon or away, the next thing you see, Rog, as you close your eyes, open your eyes and see the thing. Forge Night is still destroyed, but the rubble is no longer burning. What you do see is countless of bodies by the borders of its outer walls, starting to rise up, wake up, and a commotion is being held. The crystals surrounding Forge Knight are gone.
Tempest, my gratitude is immense. And I will never doubt your judgment. You
Okay.
have my full loyalty.
There's no response. Okay.
Now then, I look at the body of Omnius.
Omnis's body is basically torn apart and broken, and is now just slowly breaking into a single, like, central place.
Spit on it.
Yeah. As you see, it's basically just slowly breaks down and just dissipates into nothingness.
Honest, and now I walk towards Zana's body, making sure she's okay.
Besides the fact that she's fully covered in blood from the rain, she is breathing, but she's unconscious.
Okay, here we go. I'm
So-
gonna try and do a medicine check just to help her out a bit.
Roll medicine check. So, Ken, Lecter, at this point, what would you like to do?
After seeing Rog run over there to Xana, I think I would follow. Seeing that he's at least kept his personality, could be a mad god, but not suspected by now. I will help with the medicine. Just
Yeah, you're
I'm
trying to
going
get it
over.
back.
Oh, screw you! I'm
You're
going over and touch.
Kind of far.
yeah, you're about a
No.
mile away.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, believe me, I can run.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm casting long stride on myself and making my way towards wherever Rog's going.
But meanwhile, my medicine.
Doing the same with expeditious retreat for myself.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I could have done that. Oh well.
So. Oh boy. Oh god, what's with the fucking ravens all of a sudden?
It's the song that was chosen.
Yeah, no. So. The whole. So, it takes a while, and. Well, I mean. Rog. You're a god and all, but you're no medic. She looks fine, she hasn't suffered any injuries that would threaten her life, because she did suffer something from the shade above you all. Because if you try to wake her up, she does not wake up.
I kind of carry her because now with my even huger arms, just I don't want to leave her laying around here.
By this point, you would see two people's just approaching behind in
Just squint.
slightly inhuman speed.
Yeah.
Oh! Hello, Lecter. Ken, glad to see you back. You mind helping me? Do you have any healing magic?
Oh yes, my
Nothing,
cast.
though.
Sure thing.
Dennis had a pretty bad fall.
Yeah,
She's
and
still
I'm gonna
alive?
cast.
Yep,
Good
she's
enough.
still alive.
Give me just a sec. How many?
Also, praise the gods. The Forge Knight is alive. And so is my village.
I need to ask this. Which gods do we need to praise?
Honestly,
casting.
there's only one. Tempest.
Okay.
I'm casting a second level cure wounds.
Okay. Roll.
Joining in, but I'm doing fourth.
There we go. So, you mind, picking off the bones off that thing we used to call a companion? See if he
Bones?
Still had anything on him?
Well, it's a robot still.
Yeah, whatever.
1 second. Getting 24 from me, just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah. After that, I guess approaching Omnius as a group. Are you still carrying Xana, or
Yeah.
did you
nah,
just
I'm
drop her
not-
off?
And
I'm
she's
still carrying her, but I don't want to leave her on the ground, you know?
Hmm?
Kind of a-
yeah.
It's like, you know what? She's stable. Yeet.
No. I'm not like that.
You're a god
He
of war.
throws her off the cliff by accident.
Yes, but I was a jolly fellow. I have at least some good sense in me. I'm only a god of war and battle. Make sense?
Of
So,
course.
well, so Omnius is basically like his massive chassis, his everything is almost destroyed as whatever corruption he was under is slowly dissipating and vanishing into nothingness. There is a bag of holding though.
Well, picking... Wait a second, do I have that prepared? Please tell me it did. Ah, shit, no. Does anyone have any, like, pipes, swords? Yeah, you have pikes. I think it would be best to not directly touch the corpse until we can make sure that the corruption is gone. Seeing what happened to Squishy.
Fair enough. Poor Squishy. Honestly, I was starting to like the little thing.
Not anymore.
Touching it with the spear, you just hear this fucking sizzling sizzling sound coming from Omnis's corpse.
Can't you press the digitation that shit off? I know what you wizards do with that spell.
As far as that's possible, like that's just ripping his eyes open, like, the fuck? Theoretically that is possible, but I don't think to this extent. I can still try though. Prestidigitation just needs to be 5 feet away, so I'm getting the exact 5 feet.
You
Close to that.
you clear the surrounding blood, which befell Omnius, but the sludge in the corpse is disintegrating, but is not affected by your prestidigitation.
About what I expected. This is harder than just a form of, well, dirt or tinge. This is actual corruption. I mean, it is at least partially in line with the entries. We can just be happy we got him to see him in this state.
So, Plucky! You there? So, let's go back a few seconds ago, back to Plucky, back to Rumble Home. As you were basically wasted drunk, celebrating with your peers as you did in the past few days, waiting for your statue to show up because it should be any moment, any day. A fight breaks out. You don't know what happened or who started, but a fight breaks out. And you, my good sir, got hit by someone's spell. And before you could react, the only words that echoed in the brawling fight was, "I hope you get sent to the pits of hell, you bastard," as your entire form disintegrates and materializes. All of you, about maybe 10 feet to the side, going down the hill, you just see a sudden greenish portal open up, and plop comes out an individual that starts to roll down the hill.
Well, I guess this is hell.
The fuck?
What the hell? What is
Rolls down the hill. Wait.
Grab
Sit.
my spear, ready to spear the fucker.
I'm just legit, as he's rolling down, it's like ow, 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 ow.
Or from the Princess Bride. As you wish.
Yeah.
That-
just running off.
That's not even over, but Plucky, do you have anything you want to do? Oh, wait,
I know that. irritating voice.
Hey, me too. Lucky?
Just one
As
jump
he's
after hitting a
rolling
big
down.
stone.
Oh,
Ah!
hi! Ow! Hi!
Oh, no.
Hi, Plucky. Bye, Plucky.
At what point? At what point can I try to catch myself?
Yeah, you can. You can. Like the first few
It's just
rolls, you don't need to roll anything. You catch yourself because you know it's like, okay, I got the contact with the ground. I got my body control. I snatch the grass and I stop. But you're covered in blood.
Tink pa.
What the fuck? I'll get you, you bastard! Where am I? Oh, hey, it's you guys again. How you been?
What the heck are you doing here?
Missing my beer.
He looks to his now empty hand, and then like a tear goes down his head or down his face.
Oh,
So much about the beer.
oh, you know, speaking of, let's see if there's anything, if the people's all right. Let's go back to Forge. Come on.
Well,
What the
just
hell
following
happened
you.
here? What's with all the blood? Why is that
You
suddenly
know,
exploding?
our little
Where are you
other,
red now?
you know, our little druid friend,
Where'd the
right?
cat lady go? Oh, there you are. Sorry, I couldn't see you over there. You like to hide.
Oh, you scared people.
Here's the thing, Ken. Lena hasn't said a word, and she is, I would say, in a shock or distraught because she is. You just basically see in her head that cogs are spinning, and she's
There's
about.
been odd.
After that, I'm gonna notice that, and I'm gonna go to her to try and comfort her.
Half a mile forth, half a mile back.
If you guys will excuse me. Also, Rog goes up, playfully hits, fists him on the shoulder, say, "Hey, good job, bud. Proud of you."
Honestly,
Breaks his hands.
I didn't think I was gonna survive. Honestly.
Yeah.
We didn't think so
Well,
either.
but you proved you and everyone else wrong.
Honestly, I'm just glad you guys are all right.
So is nobody gonna answer any of my questions? Also, where'd the
No,
robot
there's
In a
guy
no
moment.
go?
answers.
Well,
If we
you
had
know,
answers, we would have answered the question. But
We'll answer
you know
those
that
things.
druid guy? The druid guy?
Yeah, the bee guy. The bee robot.
No,
Also,
he
how
kind
come
of
robots
turns
can
out he
do
was
things?
evil as fuck. Who knew?
What? Okay, he points at the crater.
That's him right there.
I'm
You're
off.
talking
I'm
about
off
the
to go.
robot that was bright red, had spiky things, generally had a poor disposition.
Yeah,
Was
yeah,
kind of
that's right.
reclusive?
He's right there, right in the hole. Don't,
You're
don't
telling
touch
me that that guy was evil. You guys just now figured that out?
it's called luck.
At that point, where
it. Anyways,
What?
Rob would take two fingers to his mouth and whistle. And you would see the fucking werewolf. Armored
Yeah.
werewolf.
So you see a 10.
holy shit!
Yeah, you see a fucking 10-foot tall, like semi-werewolf, semi-warhound type monstrosity covered in metallic armor drenched in blood.
Lecter's readying blight.
But, come on, get on. We'll get a faster ride.
That thing belongs to you.
Remember that wolf? That big warhound? That's him.
Okay.
Oh,
Dissipates the
you
spell.
guys go on ahead. I'm gonna. You guys go on ahead. I'm gonna hang back for a moment.
Alright, Lecter, come on.
I'm following.
Okay. So you make Ken, Lena. What are you gonna say to her? Because she's just looking at the blood around her. That she's basically almost ankles deep. Well, not ankles deep, but still covered in ankles. The fur is covered in that. The whole fucking city is dead.
And alive again.
And then alive again.
Did you
Like-
die? Yes. But I survived.
Slowly. slowly approaching her, all that, and just being right there for a sec, and it's like, then softly, it's like, "Are you all right?"
She just remains silent.
I know a lot just happened, but it's all right. It seems to be over for now. Over.
For now.
And I'm going to attempt to just not front hug, but from behind, just drape over her just to comfort. And just say nothing or anything, just there.
She says nothing for a good minute. She doesn't move, she doesn't nudge. But after a minute, she just murmurs something quietly. I need a drink. Badly.
That sounds like a really good idea. Let's go find one.
So, Revan.
Oh crap.
Ho ho, here we go.
Revan,
Oh, no,
your escapades with the cold finally ceased as they finally caught you after so many months, years, if not more. As you suddenly are woken up in a crate that is barging aimlessly in a carriage. And you hear, you see there's tiny little holes that are drilled in so you don't suffocate inside of it. And you see, like, in the carriage itself, there's like at least 6 individuals that you know that they're all your familiar friends and wardens that kept you entertained over past few decades. As they say nothing, they smugly smile as they just kind of, know that they got you finally.
When I get out of this, I am going to take down each and every one of you.
Silence, Certic, as one of them just kind of pokes with a rapier. Silence before I skewer you in this box. He thinks he's gonna escape. What a dumbass. And all of a sudden, you just hear something ahead, just like a sudden scream, and all of a sudden your eyes just suddenly become white from all the light, and you just feel just blinding, and immediately the first notion after the blinding, you feel just a sudden drop, like you're suddenly going upwards as there's nothing underneath the carriage, as everybody around you, as you see through the fucking holes, is basically like on the ceiling, just nudged by like held by the gravity, as a lot of them trying to scream and do something. Elector Rock going to Forge Night. It's about maybe 3,000 feet of travel, up to a mile, and halfway through there, maybe 200, 300 feet of you, a sudden red misty portal just emerges 400 feet above you, and the first thing you see is two halves of a horse, two halves of two individuals, and a whole fucking carriage just tumbling down and rapidly gaining speed, and eventually just crashing down into the fucking ground.
What is appointed for by my arcane counter?
What?
I have
Oh
an
yeah,
arcane
arcane
counter. Does it count?
You have it. It doesn't have any sound, so probably not. Nothing is picked up. As you just fucking see this fucking character just tumbling face forward, just kind of collapsing. Revan.
Yes.
You suddenly get a sudden, you got a bit of a tumble, a tussle. you got yourself a head trauma, but you're alive and slowly seeing what the fuck is happening. You see that you're basically covered in a bit of blood, and you realize it's not yours because the surrounding individuals, you don't hear anybody breathe, but you see that they're basically meat.
Trap. Another heavy landing. They got worse.
I'm imagining we're just standing outside of the carriage and we're just hearing that monologue.
Maybe if you want to ride by, you just like, hey, you good?
I get up and just shake off.
Yeah.
Free loot!
I'm getting up and just shaking off all the blood and bits. Like, I don't know, where's my gear? I just go over and just get my stuff off.
So what you basically see is a bunch of blood oozing, besides the blood that rained down just recently, and it's basically oozing blood as there's like these well-dressed individuals, all human, and they have all a singular feature among themselves that had nice purple cloaks, but I mean those cloaks are now bloodstained, as none of them actually survive except for one individual who's like moaning and trying to get out of the box.
I just hit the box barehanded.
Yeah, it just
in the corner.
Yeah. So yeah, Revan, you just basically see a large, red, beefy dude approach. Looks like an orc, but he looks just like an embodiment of rage.
Oh trap, oh trap, oh trap, wham!
Stop panicking, I'm not gonna eat you. The fuck you doing in the box?
I'm sorry. That's I'd rather not get into right now.
Need a lift?
I need help out of I may need help out of the spots.
Is he chained up or something?
No, it's just a very tight box with like very well boarded up, so.
I just bust the box further.
Yeah. So you just see this man just kind of just fucking rip the box apart with his bare hands. And it's like at least 3 inches of fucking wood from all sides, and he just fucking grips it with his hands and tears it apart.
It's like tearing apart a phone book with your bare hands.
Yeah, essentially.
And now I'm looking at him better.
Yes.
Good.
So
you just rip that in half with your hands.
Yes.
Get used to it.
Questions later.
So introduce yourself, Revan, because you just have your armor. You don't know where the rest of your shit is.
Just my armor and clothes, pretty much. You see an individual who you can't make out any physical features apart from, well, the voice is obviously male, does an odd accent. He's got a mask that seems the emotion that shows on the mask is one of confusion and then happiness a little bit later, like you didn't even notice if he changed it out. The clothes he's wearing, he's got sort of a like a really nice looking leather armor on and ridiculously colored outfits. None of the colors match. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no pattern. It almost looks like he's trying to stand out, but it make it very hard to be looked at. And yeah, he's fairly tall. Not as tall as, of course, Rog. Well, I'm guessing is gigantic.
Yeah, he is about 9 foot tall at the moment.
Yeah, no, yeah. And yeah, and he's got like he's just got these odd pointed shoes as well. Yeah, he does not look like he belongs at all anywhere.
Welcome to the Archipeligo, bud.
The Archipelago.
As I said, we'll talk later. For now, we have to look to see if everyone's okay.
So yeah,
I-
You know what?
I really don't think those ones are okay.
Plucky, by the way, has been picking over the dead.
yeah. So
He
uh,
didn't
wait,
even
if you-
waste a minute with the guy in the box.
If you find 2 rapiers and a band of holding, those are mine.
yeah, you find a chest, like a sturdy chest that was like at the back, but now it's basically torn open by the force, and you see items are in there that he describes. Additionally, like robes and a bunch of torture devices.
Oh, he is definitely picking through the torture devices, but he doesn't think they're torture devices. He thinks they're like fucking toothpicks and fucking
Gardening equipment.
yeah, gardening equipment, random tools.
I don't think you. Why are you taking those?
Oh, look at this thing. It's like a, I don't know, it's got like a rusty spoon kind of thing and a corkscrew, and I don't know what you're supposed to do with this. I bet it's a fancy kind of wine bottle opener.
Finds a thumb screw. Well, that's a nice ring.
Oh, and
That's,
this thing. It's like, you see, you turn this bit, and then the other, these like spiky bits on the outside all open up real slowly. Wonder what that's for. Oh, I bet you use that when you're climbing things.
I'm basically face palming at this point.
Does any one of us actually know that those things are torture devices?
Yeah, cause they're literally like
I know.
like literally rusty irons, like pliers, like things that you heat up to poke people's skin apart. There's like
I go and grab my stuff and then put them back on my belt. Twin rapiers, slide in, and bag of holding, and my backpack. That was a tight squeeze. Yes, there's
How
Joe
did you
Grog.
even get in there?
Long story. They've been hunting me for years. It's a bit. It's complicated.
We have a tendency to find people who've been hunted for some reason.
Yes, and wait. Where exactly am I? I'm not familiar with this area. How close to water deep is this?
Water deep? Never heard of the place. Listen, can we just move on?
Let's talk on the move. I think that might be better.
so. Here's the interesting thing. At this point, Ken and Luna catches up with you. Because you're just like having this. Plucky. You acquired yourself 2 bag of holdings. Okay, you gonna write this down?
Yep, I'm
Okay.
writing.
Yeah. 2 bag of holdings. About 700 copper pieces. About 200 silver pieces. And about 30 gold pieces.
All right.
Yeah. And besides that,
Oh, go ahead.
and besides that, there's just a bunch of weaponry, but it's basic iron. There's nothing fancy or interesting about them.
Also, he has acquired a fancy purple turban.
Hell
made out
yeah.
of the robes of partially bloodied robes out of one of these dead people.
Hell
Which
yeah.
he thinks is the greatest thing since sliced bread for the next 10 minutes.
For specific,
I
We're just not
turn
gonna ask where you got that from.
I also
Better
turn
to not
away
see.
a bit after seeing the symbol on said. What's left of the symbol on those robes?
Oh, he's probably got it turned inside so that they're turned inside out so that it's just purple. He doesn't care about symbols. He wants a fancy
What's it,
purple turban.
Ron's asking me
That's going on the side. So, Waterdeep was the name you mentioned, right? Wherever that is, you're really far away.
or not on this plane of existence.
Equally likely.
Yes.
I'm not from this plane either.
Who is? Look, who the hell is this? A new stray?
Yeah, we have a tendency to pick those up for some reason.
But no, he's coming with us. We'll decide what we do with him afterwards. Now, come on, get on. Get on the giant werewolf.
What the? Okay, this place is a bit odd compared to where I'm from.
You see the giant werewolf.
You'll get used to it eventually.
You see the giant werewolf looks at you and just kind of how to say this, yawns for a bit, and you realize that you could literally crawl inside its throat. It's so fucking wide.
The expression on the mask is now of absolute horror. Just upside down mouth was like, oh.
You guys got a new puppy!
He immediately runs up and tries to give it scritches.
It
But
takes
he's like 3 feet tall, so his scritches are just like, you know, petting at its ankle.
yeah, it partakes in your scritches. It's a It's a monstrosity, not a monster. So,
God.
I try and climb up onto its back like they asked. Because honestly, considering
anybody else right now.
Yes, considering this guy just tore a massive crate in half with his bare hands, I'm not going to try and piss him off.
yeah. So what you
Because he'll
basically
do that to me, vertically.
literally. So what you basically see up ahead is a crowd of people trying to just crowded and discussing. Some are screaming, yelling, and you see one robed figure trying to command them all, and you realize, Ken, that's Prophet Matthew.
Oh, this will be fun. I'm going to.
So no. The first thing as you get closer, you all realize all the humans, dwarves, all the residents that you see are red. But not like red as in rock. You see some people are red across their entire face, some across their neck, some throughout their whole body. You see that each individual...
I feel like that would be called a mark of tempest.
That's a burn.
Burn?
No, that's not a burn. It's literally bloody red, but it's not a burn.
It's like a rebirth mark.
Essentially.
Oh god.
As every single individual, some of them are just literally head to toe covered in just red. Some have some, like there's like a lot of them, just majority of their skin is just red.
To be fair, it was just raining blood.
Well, not before they got resurrected.
True.
Yeah, as a lot of people are screaming for answers, from simple facts of what the fuck happened to how are we alive to what the hell is happening to us. Are we gonna die? A lot of screaming confusion.
These poor bastards.
Yeah. As you can hear,
I suppose anybody would have a spell that gives one a big voice.
Don't think I can help with that, sadly. It's surprising how simple some medicine may be in some situations.
I'm pretty sure your little prophet Manchu over there can handle it on his own. He seems to be a people person more than me, actually.
If I started screaming, they'd probably start running.
Oh, probably. Yeah, probably. a good
Speaking
idea
of
not to-
which, a large werbeast is running at them at terminal velocity. You could guess what happened next. A lot of screams, a lot of spoops, and you
and
hear
the smell of shite in the air.
and you hear Prophet Matthew finally losing his temper, and you hear the echoing voice of him calling for quiet as he orders everybody to gather around.
Oh boy. I just slow down the werewolf's pace.
I think it's time. I think it's best to leave it here at this point right now,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
you
walk the
look,
rest of the way.
you guys go on ahead. I'll try something.
As all the masses basically just going towards basically amassing, and there's like a mass pile. You realize, Ken, that 49 had like several thousand, maybe 12, 15,000 people. There's only a few hundred of these people. The city walls are long and go around the whole city. Let's hope there's more than just that, because on this part, you just see a few hundred.
What
Going up to
happens here?
Prophet Matthew, doing my quick Neo. It's like, what can I do to help?
Oh boy.
I mean, there is no response from him to you, as he still goes dedicates his whole stature to the crowd, and he yells out, "Ah, God damn it! Citizens of Forge Knight, I am not one for speeches, but you died and came back a second time, bearing the scars of your final moments in your previous life. Now you are reborn by an essence of a god. This is difficult, I know. But I know in the past decades, this nation had worse. And he just kind of stops. And he kind of looks at you, Ken, for a moment. And there's a flash of anger in his face before he turns back to the crowd. Waste your lives for naught. Don't weep for the fallen dead, for the enemy is still upon us. More will come, more innocents will die. There's only one way to repel this. Prepare. Now go, as he kind of goes to, he points at both sides. Circle the city around the rest and gather up. We're making an exodus. Interesting enough, nobody questions him, and everybody just goes off to the point that it's almost uneasily split even. And then he turns at you, and you see, Ken, that his eyes are glowing in this yellowish electrical glow for a moment as his anger subsides, and he looks upon you.
I'm just waiting, just waiting for his
command
slash.
He tells you. It tells you to rise.
I rise and look at him and look him in the eyes.
I assume he's dead.
That he is. He's up on a hill, just up a mile or so up the hill. On that hill. I point towards the hill, where I'm assuming there's still a giant, sea giant there, right?
There's just a sea
On the
giant.
hill. That big thing's apparently taking care of it. Right, just looking at it right now, guarding it.
I just turn and see the giant like, dah!
There's like a giant like 3/4 of a mile away, or like 3/4 of a kilometer on a hill, just standing there idly.
If you were to position it now, like just standing next to it, like it would still look like average human size at least.
Yeah.
That seems massive.
So Matthew just kind of looks at you quietly for a moment. There's not much you can do here. The city has fallen, and with it, most of its treasures. Well, at least you killed the one that needed to be killed.
That is so. That is true. Though, I regret my one regret was that it wasn't me who got the final blow. I felt like if that had been the case, no one could have stood a little prouder today.
There's just long exhale and a look of defeat from Matthew as he looks at you for a moment. And there's for a moment you all see this like a man who just like lost an ounce of his sanity as he just cracks a smile at you, Ken, and just points you at the fucking ruins of Orgeanite. He just says, with a question, "What pride?" As he just kind of stops and just looks at the city and claps his hands twice and dissipates into electric current that just dissipates entirely.
And just before, and as he was trying to, Kendall's gonna say something, and he says it anyway. Pride that even in the face of utter defeat, we stared it back and said, "No, you go away." Even though he probably knows that nobody heard it, he says that.
The rest of the party heard it.
I heard it.
I'm sorry.
It was really. I'm missing.
Go away. Really?
Oh wait. Is somebody carrying Xana at this point, or is still Xana's?
I'm still carrying Xana.
Okay.
In one arm.
Most likely on the wolf right now.
I'm looking at Ken right now, with this confused look. No, you go away. Really?
It's the best thing I could think up on the fly.
We'll work on that.
It was not exact. If you haven't noticed, I'm not exactly the most speech and important word-sounding person in this party.
Says the guy who made one of the best political speeches in the entire game so far. Anyway.
But
I have my moments, but this was not one of them because he seemed very distraught.
You know,
I just wish there was something I could do for him.
Just after meeting you, that was actually very honorable, very inspiring.
It's like, I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna like you. And he just goes back. Goes with Lena. It's like, oh.
Yes.
I would like you to go on the ship to see if those people we had on there are okay.
I mean,
I'm talking about the hands. I have made a request to the gods, and this was it.
do you remember where you stored them?
I I believe they were all still on the ground on the storage, so they must have awakened in a pile in confusion.
I'm gonna find out whether they're there first before going there. Like I said,
And if you
one spell
can,
of teleportation.
please do make sure that the rest, if that aren't awakened, could be brought back soon.
Are you?
I'm not going there yet. I'm still sitting on the back of the werewolf, and I'm pulling up my mirror.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not scrying on the people directly, I'm scrying on the room they are in.
Alrighty. So, while 10 minutes pass, what are the rest of you doing? Because you're kind of left alone. It's about it's about 10 p.m. in the evening. It's dark, and you're basically by a recently destroyed city.
Well, I just met these guys. I don't even know their names yet. So I'm trying to be as helpful as I can. So since we don't know where else to go right now, I think it'd be prudent for me to gather up basically firewood and prepare a campsite.
What are you doing over there?
The ruins of a city.
Just setting up a place for us to sleep. I understand that this place is ruined, and that's.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We have a place.
You do?
A few, in fact.
Indeed. Don't worry.
I'm just used to sleeping outside and in the cold. I just thought
You can happily go back to that if you want to, but
for now,
we can at least offer some alternative.
So,
there is an alternative. I'll take it.
So, about a few minutes pass, and yeah, you look upon the interior where the hands were there, and now you see a group of 30 individuals having like a discussion with your crew member from New Dunkirk. What's his name? Pablo? Forgot.
Pablo.
Yeah,
Pablo.
Yeah. As he's basically calmly explaining, and everybody's like, you see most of them are panicking, mining, and you see Zan, the elves, are just kind of like behind Pablo, but just kind of keeping an eye, just making sure everything is fine. And you see Captain Jack has the fucking 50 cal.
I think it would be best if we head back to the ship for tonight.
Alright.
Wait, ship? You have a ship?
Yep. How many people are we right now?
You guys go ahead. There's some things over at the keep that we need to get sorted out.
Can you get back to the ship yourself?
Get some drinks while you're at it.
Oh, I'll plan on it.
A few barrels would do.
No, let's see. Let's see.
So, if I'm getting this all correctly, he points at the ruins of Forge Knight. The other robot guy's not here because you guys didn't figure out he was evil early enough, and now this is what he did. But you brought people back to life, and you're red now.
Wait,
I didn't bring
one guy.
people back to life. Tempest did.
Let me guess, they were walking around with an obvious bad guy and didn't realize. That's somewhat uncurve for some of the people I've encountered.
To be fair, he was very useful on multiple occasions at the time.
He's the reason we may have access to nuclear equipment soon. We'll find out.
Honestly, he's the reason that we have most of this shit.
What exactly is a nuclear?
It's best if you don't.
Long story. You'll figure it out once we get to
This is something I've never heard of.
You shouldn't figure this out.
Roll me perception, everybody.
Okay, shit.
Crap.
If anybody asks, I didn't resurrect them.
Let's roll.
Okay, what was my perception?
On the 20 plus.
Okay.
Plus What was my perception? Ah, that.
32.
Oh my fucking god. You
I
What?
absorbed all of.
you
Oh.
okay?
What did you do?
Okay.
I glitched it out apparently.
Oh my god.
Got a natural 20, bitches.
Nice.
Mine
For a
didn't work.
29.
Or did I do it wrong?
You do it
Oh,
wrong.
I know what I did.
But I mean,
I put
yeah, Rog has a 32. Rog, you suddenly hear a slight
There we go.
slight
4.
tremble.
Oh, I rolled in that one.
Maybe inside the walls of Forgenite, and it's getting bigger and more intense. As there's like a 2 solid like thumps and a silence for a few seconds, another 2 sound thumps and a silence. Something is making its way to the surface.
I am making sure everyone's away as I'm gonna go investigate.
Okay. I mean, it's by the wall and it's very close underground, and you don't really know. It's just kind of making its way, and you don't know what the fuck it is. Eventually,
I rolled in that one. I rolled in that one, so a bud flew under my mask and it's now in my face.
Oh.
that.
I'm preparing my spear.
So all of you fucking hear this thundering sound that is now echoing below. Ken. Ken.
Yeah.
You recognize this sound faintly. You know what it is.
Oh, fuck.
It's Black Cinder. Do you remember it?
I do.
Vaguely.
The massive railgun contraption.
I'm sorry, railgun?
Massive railgun contraption that you saw when you were the first time underground.
Yeah. Oh. Think it's time to clear the area a little bit. Everybody back up.
Yeah.
I agree.
So you hear, and to the point that the ground and like general vicinity starts to shake, and one final shot, and you basically see like a good 20 feet of dirt just fucking launch up like 100 feet and just starts raining down.
I dive back. Like,
like
I put my circus training to good use.
So question. You're maybe 50, 60 feet away from it as the lid pops open from the stone. Anyone want to do anything as a reaction or just wait?
I'm just pulling my swords because I don't know.
Make sure no stone rains on my companions, especially the squishy ones.
I'm pulling my swords because I don't know what the hell's happening.
I'm casting shield and I'm holding it like an umbrella.
I'm pretty much missing context, so I need to. I'm ready.
You know, I have a few people I want.
Not my shield out.
Of this place.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky you. I'm gonna go get these people, or try.
Should we go ahead to the ship now? Or...
No, you go do whatever you want. I'll check up over here.
Oh no! It blows out. I didn't say what's coming out of it.
Yeah, it's just explosion already.
It just burst out of the ground.
Yeah, it blew out, but you didn't. I'm saying if it's a reaction, you do anything because something comes out of it.
I manifest my echo. You just see my shadow take form into a grey, translucent copy of me.
Yeah. So as the sudden dust clears, you see a large, maybe 6 foot long metallical arm stretch out and starts to rise up to the surface. You see a massive construct of maybe 30 feet of pure fucking metal. The left hand is adorned with a massive blade that looks a coloration of mithril, while the other the right hand, has a fist. Additionally, has the whole black cinder on its fucking side. As it has one singular orange eye, as it stares down the vicinity, looks upon Yukon, and just says, "Entity recognized."
What?
Entity recognized.
As you see from the rubble, a few people start to go out, and one of them you immediately recognize as the professor who brought you the black tip bullets.
I'll mutter to myself under my breath, "Oh, thank God he survived."
As the man who's like a dwarf in his like 60s, he's almost bald. There's just a bit of side of gray hair as he kind of taps the side of this fucking gigantic row, and it just says, "Good job, buyer one, stand down." And immediately the robot just kind of sits down and makes himself compact, and then looks upon you, Ken. It's like, "Ah, just the man I was looking for. See what these shitters did? See what they did to my city?"
Kind of a clusterfuck, isn't it?
Ah. Well, the warehouses are
quick
fucked.
question. Side note: did we see that did Lecter scry on the room of the guys?
I did. They are in there. They're currently being
Wait.
tried to calm down, and that's why I'm currently
many of them?
asking.
Huh?
30.
Yeah, it should be
they
30.
Were they all alive?
Looks like all.
Okay.
Sure.
Good.
Well, on some good news, we might have a few people from if you can believe this, a world that is even more advanced than we were. Some scientists might be able to learn a few things from them.
You see the man's face just twitch a bit in annoyance. So you're telling me the whole fucking city got us right, and you bring me good news that I have competition?
No, not competition. Compatriots.
I'm grabbing Ken's face, just like my whole hand on his face. Then you shut up for a bit. You're really not good with words.
Find a light in the moon. You do see the big. You do see the thing that was on fire just a moment ago, right?
Are we fighting this machine, or are we fighting this?
Definitely.
No. This is part of my world. Sorry, technology seemed to have has advanced a lot since we actually come from a world where there's no magic.
Lecter, overlooking the thing, you see there's a lot of runic, arcanic runes on the fucking construct, and you realize that it's basically a extreme large warforged. If it's a warforged.
Sending a message to Ken. You might want to get him a blueprint for those.
I didn't just put the
rapiers.
I put the rapiers
to battle with.
And then my Aether just melts into my shadow again.
Oh boy.
Should
So
have given me some warning.
Oh, believe me, there's no.
To be
warnings
fair, we
for
didn't
anything
know
here.
it was coming up. I wasn't even sure he survived, but he did. That makes it better.
I'm gonna see if I can find Kalia.
you're gonna just give around the fucking thing?
Just gonna look around, just
In the general vicinity, there's nothing. Everybody's split up looking for other survivors. So unless you want to traverse the outer rim of the walls to look for...
You know what? I'll look for him later.
Is there like any survivor going that is within the vicinity I can see?
Yeah, there's a few survivors that you see are similarly dressed as the professor, Ken, but
You seen the orc Smith Kelly around?
all of them shake their heads. None of you have seen them before, and they look like completely different than you usually saw individuals in Fortnite, even in the engineering quarters. Yeah.
I'm basically just slowly sliding you all off the werewolf.
All right. You handle your shit. I'm just gonna find this one, and I'll be back.
Do as you wish. So, we have a choice. Like mentioned before, we could move back to the ship either with risk or carefully. I would recommend the careful way, but I don't want to leave anyone behind. So Ken and Rog, once you finish your stuff up, get back to me and we can get back to the ship. Unless you want to get there yourself.
Yeah. Probably not a good idea to split the body at this point.
This is like a running gag.
I'm gonna go back and talk. I'm gonna go. It's like, just give me a sec. This won't take too much. No, see if the scientist dude's gonna has anything, any sort of news or anything.
If you ask the professor, he literally just gives like a very dramatic, just like extent of his arm and points at the fucking destroyed city. It's like literally
Take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit more than just elbow grease for this one, I'm afraid.
I don't
We've been
think they're
through
planning
worse,
to
though,
rebuild
haven't
this
we?
thing.
I'm just staring in awe at the technological marvel that has just burst out of the ground, and we didn't have this sort of stuff where I'm from.
That reminds me, once we get back to the ship, we'll have to perform a basic interrogation. I hope you will comply.
That was meant to you, Raven. Raven.
And
I know.
I love how just as soon as Lecter stopped talking, the music stopped. Like what?
I just slowly turn and you just see like slightly angry expression on the mask. Fine.
Don't worry, they don't
I
plan on using
understand.
torturous methods or anything else. As long as you comply, this will be fine.
Good.
After a little bit, I'm going to say, "All right, I'm done."
You should probably explain to that one that the items he picked up were not gardening or bottle opening tools.
It's good to see Splinters is still as nice as ever.
So yeah. Free, roll me what's it called? I guess a survival.
Okay. Also, Cam, sorry if me silencing you is rude.
It's fine.
I was. There were so many better ways of saying that. I can't talk for you, so the only thing I could do is that.
Also, I'm seeing the artwork. You're doing a good job on that.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
You actually managed to do what I asked.
Yes.
You're saying that in such a derogatory way. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. How dare you?
It sounded kind of bad. Sorry.
I did not.
Yeah, survival.
I did not mean to sound like an asshole.
Survival instead of the number. 28.
It's gonna take a while, but eventually you do find Kalia that has been traveling with the rest of the group. As you see, there's like a massive red tinge over her face.
You probably got hit in the skull. Prophet Matthew. Oh wait, no, not yet. Kalia, I have a proposition for you.
She looks at you, looks a bit confused as the rest are starting to scare. It's like fucking freak the fuck out and double the pace. As she squints her eyes. Wait, I remember. remember
And
you.
I pull out the shield. Yep. Although I'm red like this, my body was not annihilated. How's the resurrection?
Painful, tiring, and of course, absolutely devastating.
Although it is not the time, most likely, to ask you this, I must ask anyways. I have a proposition for you, Kalia.
You want me to go with you?
Yes.
Sure. And she kind of literally, without skipping a beat, just literally stands on the fucking, she comes closer and just literally tries to get on the fucking mount.
I help her. Now,
As
how good are you with a spear?
Half decent, I guess.
Because I will give you a little something that could possibly interest you.
Uh-huh.
But that'll be a story for later.
Okay.
Let's go back.
So, takes additional 10 minutes, as there's about 30 scientists similar to the professor that have come out of the hole, and you see the whole fucking construct is like a small little greenish box of metal, and there's just a single orange sphere in the top of it, just kind of overseeing the surrounding area, and occasionally just kind of flickers around like it spotted something. But yeah, eventually Raw comes back with Kalia. Different Kalia, though.
Not that one.
Not that one. With a K, not a C.
Are we all done? Does anyone need anything?
Ken, you were doing something?
The what?
Didn't you need to finish anything else?
No, I was going to talk with Matthew, but he just upped and left before I could have a proper conversation with him. But
Well,
so at this point, I'll be ready to go.
He made
And I'm
this.
pretty sure you can talk with Prophet Matthew at any point you want.
He
You just
made
have
it.
to talk.
He made the message. It said just like those in the Surges just went into electricity.
But he will choose
Yeah.
if he listens to you or not.
Well, I just wish,
the
to
wrong part.
be honest, I wish I just had. It's just wish I was able to go and do better during that fight. I was coming back, you know.
You will have your chance, Ken. Do not worry. Other opportunities will arise.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in this kind of world there's plenty of harder and harder foes out there that'll need a good spanking on the butt.
I mean, I killed a mammoth lord like a couple weeks ago. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, mammoth lord.
How do those look?
Another story for the evening.
Let's get, if everyone's ready, let's all get to the boat.
Indeed. One
As
last note, though.
sorry.
Since Omnius has left, betrayed, or forsaken us, call it what you will, one of us will have to pose as the mode of transportation. Anyone volunteering, or should I perform the polymorph on myself?
I'm able to just polymorph if you need it.
Honestly, you don't know where the boat is.
True.
Well,
You can just follow.
Like
Should be
What-
able to follow us, yeah.
like if you need transportation, I could attempt to polymorph.
Okay, at this fucking point, there's quite a few portals opening up in the general vicinity, and you see they're it's just like in matter of 6 seconds, about 200 individuals, all enduring robes and armor, decked out in the sigils and of course in the colors of the Platinum Sea, show up in the general vicinity.
Oh man.
I still have Xana in my arms, which is I was wondering when I could dump her.
Better late than never, I guess.
I just get off the werewolf and approach them with Xana in my arm. Finally, you show up. Come on.
What you basically see is there's like a group of people, and you see there are different types of individuals, like some from like super fucking armored wizards to like people who barely have any clothing but literally are doused in some sort of elemental power. As one of them steps up and you see it looks like a man in his 80s, if not for the fact that he reeks of necrotic energy as his half-decaying body stands about 11 feet tall.
Even bigger than you, Ron.
Lecter, roll me a history check.
Oh god. That will be D20.
Would you like my Hodarth history checks? Hi. Most of them I rolled stupid high.
29.
Oh my god.
Oh hell yeah, man.
Oh my god. Give me a second. Oh boy. So, this little archlich that you're looking upon, Lecter, surrounded by a bunch of different individuals, which you recognize as the Sun and the Moon Hunters, specialized task force by the Platinum Seas to deal with any aspect of threat. And in the middle is the archlich known as the Magister Havel. Platinum Seas High General. The man who's over 1.5 millennia old. Who has who let's just say is equal to none when it comes to strategic tenacity. And here's the interesting part, like, you immediately know that liches, archliches or beyond, are not permitted to go outside the flying cities or fortresses. What would you like to say, Lecter?
First up, I'm fucking saluting. But after that, the general confusion just sets in. Like, what exactly is going on here? Joint operation, something.
He immediately snaps his fingers, and immediately all of you just suddenly froze up.
Not again. Not again.
Including the people behind, as he kind of extends his hand and kind of gives two fingers a lift up. As you see, Rog, you're feeling a bit lighter as Xana's body's getting a bit lifted up, as getting pulled up.
You know, this wasn't necessary.
My head is at an awkward angle. My neck is killing me.
Okay, so
This is actually kind of fun.
Takes a minute, and Xana is in the Lich's embrace, and you see quite a few individuals take care of Xana, and Emil just, as soon as they touch her, they vanish, and the Lich just kind of stands there, looks at you all, without like, how to say this? It's a man, it's a human. It's 11 foot tall, and you don't see his features beyond his head and shoulders, and the rest is covered in a massive cloak. But it's not like reaching the ground. Something is within the cloak that keeps him at his stature, as he just stays there silently for a moment. And you see immediately the people start to vanish from left to right, just teleporting out. And there's like a group of... Yeah.
Wait. What? Whose people?
The Platinum Seas people. Because they were about 200, and now they immediately just vanish as soon as Xana retreat, until there's only the Lich and 10 heavily guarded Magi, who have these very massive tower shield walls made of mithril, and these whips that are emanating this greenish bluish energy that are just basically encircling the Lich.
Apart from examining us, is there anything else?
As it kinda gives like a sudden nod, immediately all of your grips just let loose and you suddenly feel like you can move again. As it kind of looks at you, Lecter, and just kind of extends its hand and just kind of gives you this motion of coming forward.
I will.
Coming about 60 feet and closer, your fucking arcane thing starts to pick up levels of magic. And it starts to vibrate to the point that you feel equivalent to in the presence of Mistral, which is not a good thing. As the Lich looks down at you, and it like opens its mouth but says nothing, as countless of voices starts pouring in your mind, echoing a single phrase. How did we lose child?
Through unnecessary cautiousness.
A pause and then another question. What was the problem?
Knowing too much. I knew of the past of the enemy, and I knew of an arcane core and its purpose. This enemy we were fighting was a monster of arcane energy built to kill arcane casters. I did not know how much of its original potential it truly had reawakened. I knew of its sentience, but I did not know anything about its powers. I had to fight expecting this thing would be at its full force, full power, capable of directly annihilating all kinds of spells. And in the worst possible moment, maybe even blowing up the entire island. One of the paths would have been to guide it directly into this form of self-destruction. And that's the sacrifice that I had Rog intend to do. He would have fought to the death. This thing would have killed the island of Norn. But at least the monster would have died. The fact that Rog managed to kill it by itself was unexpected.
The Lich just looks upon the hilltop.
Did I hear that?
No. You see the sea giant basically dissipate, and the Lich looks back. Your companion was a distraction. 14,000 highly capable casters, sorcerers, and anything involved arcane have vanished. In a ritual that surpassed many wildest expectations in power and the potential danger.
So, there's been some form of high magic that's been used. Something from his world, maybe? Or something from an entirely different entity at all? We still do not know how much of connections persist between, well, the current enemies. Could have been part of his plan, could have been plan or part of the Gratis, even though we do not know how much of a threat the Gratis really was without Omnius. Or it could have been Red Hands, or something else entirely. If they have vanished, well, honestly speaking, something that's not living here anymore has probably passed over to the other side, would be more within your field of expertise than mine.
You better get down resolving this issue personally. For Xana's soul is missing from her mortal coil. And if the High Magister finds out, and he like kinda leans forward to you, and there's like, and to the moment that your whole fucking thing just starts to vibrate, it no longer ticks, it just vibrates. This whole city, this whole carnage, this whole souls that have been lost will be nothing compared to the wrath he will impose upon you. As he literally glares at you with his dead eyes, he and the rest of the guards disappear via teleportation.
I get where the connection lies. I turn around and walk back to the group.
What was all that about?
What's going on, Lecter?
Don't worry, internal conflict.
Is that all it was?
Yeah. To summarize, even though she seems to be alive, I don't think Xana's waking up anytime soon.
What do you mean?
Remember that 6-armed thing we fought?
Of course. What did they do to that?
Apparently ripped out Xana's soul?
Dang it, I knew there was something that they got.
Guess we have another enemy that we can line up on the wall of shared foes.
I thought that shadowy thing was being an army was kind of only natural. I mean, to be honest, if you were paying attention, Omnius did look like he was playing second fiddle to that thing.
Indeed.
As you're having this discussion, Lecter, you get a message from Hugh, which is like Captain Jack second in command. Captain told that the residents with the torn arms have woken up, missing each arm individually and asking questions. They're calmed down. Message ends. But there are 2 humans on the deck, and it cuts off.
I think we should make our way back to the ship. Fast, if possible.
Oh, will be a good idea.
You polymorph, Everybody who can't, get on the beast. Now, we're leaving.
Yep, yep, yep,
You sure
yep.
Kelly was already on the werewolf?
Yep.
I get back on. Wait for him. Once I get back on the werewolf or polymorph, and I start the move.
I'm doing
No time
polymorph
lost.
methods, classic Quetzal, the thing that Omnius used to do.
Now you're just somebody that you used to
Ah, fuck.
Okay, so are you just
Okay,
gonna
Al.
are you gonna teleport, or are you literally just gonna fly and run?
Fly and run. Teleport is too difficult. Too dangerous.
Oh my god, it's gonna take so long.
Flying is decently fast.
And I'm using everything for this fucker to dash.
So
We're
It-
Make it run to exhaustion.
casting for Lecter, casting Expeditious Retreat.
Nice.
Okay.
Hours in the tower.
I'm mentally just seeing Rog riding on the wolf as
Okay.
just a giant
So-
dinosaur flies across the sky.
Wow.
So-
yeah, this is gonna be multi-hours even at best speed.
yeah. That's the fucking thing. So
Okay.
By
it
the time
is.
we get back there, whatever's gonna happen has happened.
Yeah.
After a single hour, I think I'd yell out at Lecter, "Why don't you freaking teleport us? It's taking too long."
I don't have anything that connects me to the ship. I have something that connects me to
do
New
you?
Dunkirk. I only have random things. By the way, theoretically, I'm in a Quetzal shape right now. This wouldn't help at all.
So
Since I'm in the...
yeah, give me a second. So
You know what? Theoretically, I could land and teleport you there. It's a risk. We can try it.
are you actually gonna try to teleport? So
I like risk.
Blake says Blake.
Beam me up, Strolly.
Okay. Fuck this.
Okay. Then I'm gonna stop the music. So what's the plan?
And the last thing you would call risk averse.
I'm slowly slowing down the fight going downwards. But flying like either next to or over Rock, so he actually sees that I'm descending. And just
You're gonna
land
change
somewhere.
shape? Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
actually gonna grab you if we're still like moving.
I have people on my back. As well. Or
Yeah.
is everyone on the werewolf apart from me?
I was on your back. So you have Plucky, who's now on your shoulders when you depolymorph.
Shoulder to the side.
I had everyone else on the werewolf, I think.
I'd say it's like half and half.
Splinters! Right as we
I think as we're riding, River just falls asleep.
Okay, well,
while riding.
I'm going to change back. Anyone who wants with me, give me one hand. Anyone who wants to continue riding.
If you have a fast way there, I'll take it.
Okay.
We have a fast way. Can't guarantee anything. There's no insurance for this stuff.
And if I get this correctly, it's literally 1 hour after you've been just going at it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, since people have been complaining. Well, we are less than 10 people in total, right?
Yeah,
Six
definitely, definitely.
of us plus Lena and Kalia, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, everyone join hands.
Okay.
Let's not forget
The
Why is your hand so sweaty?
Well, we'll see how much shit happens. Okay.
Are you
lucky
talking to
enough-
Lecter of why they're so sweaty?
95.
Even though he's Lord Force.
95.
We're definitely going where we want to.
Yeah, you literally just get on the main deck. The first thing you see is basically Blip crying on the floor.
Blip.
Blip. But not like laying, but is like sitting and just crying, looking over the sea.
Are you alright?
Dude, he's not alright.
You can ask. It's a conversation starter.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Xana's not dead, by the way. She's just not there.
Oh, I know she's not. She can take care of it. It's the she just he just kind of rubs his temple, frustrated, and he kind of like hits the main deck of the ship. I met my father.
Okay. What about that?
He told me to contact if I ever need of anything, because he definitely can bring him, and I brought him once. And he gave me no solution. Only mockery.
That hurts. And that's coming from an orc culture.
Oh yeah.
Your dad sounds like an asshole.
So Wheel, Revan.
Yeah.
The first thing you notice, this is not a regular boat. It's a boat that has like the wooden main deck, and then you realize the rest is literally metal. And it's massive. Like you look at the boats that are in the in the port, and this is like 4 if not 5 times as big.
Okay,
Pretty much standing on the main deck, it's difficult to see the end point because of bumps.
I just looked over the side along the length and was like, damn.
Looking down, that's like at least 10 meters down.
Yeah, it's about like 50 feet down. Just looking down, it's like, but yeah,
this is a big boat.
As we said, it's different than you most likely expected. Get used to seeing surprises like this.
It comes from another world. Obviously, it's different.
yeah, he looks frustrated.
Given that context, I'm starting to believe that this is not the same world I am from.
I go back to Blib.
Based on that statement, I can pretty much guarantee that.
Since you also had no idea what Waterdeep was.
We'll have a conversation later. For now, I think this man needs more attention.
I put my hand on Blib's shoulder. We'll get her back. Don't you worry.
No. Yeah, but no, this is bad. The man who stole Mother is my father.
What? Pardon my incomprehension of the subject.
Could you repeat that?
My powers. My potential as a warlock comes from an entity that I created using fish people, Katova they were called, and I named her Mother. Because I envisioned her as my mother, and she cared for me. Even though the fish people revered her, they saw me as nothing but a boy slave. And then one day he came.
Oh, God.
Stole me from my mother's... stole my mother, and then he just looks tired as he just kinda has a hand buried in his face.
Isn't there anything that you or us can do?
There is one thing we can do, but it won't solve the problem.
Wait, did they say Tuatoa?
Yes. They did.
Oh no. Oh no. Gene flashbacks from one of his previous jobs. Oh no. Okay. That's implications.
Anyways, guy with the mask. What's your name again?
I never did it in the first place, but my name is Ravan.
Revan. Hi, my name's Rob. Now,
I gathered.
while you're here, oh no, ask around there. Just look for a map. I don't care. Now, Blip. You sure there's nothing we can do?
Why am I imagining this big, intimidating, fiery red orc trying to console a crying man?
Yeah, that's just an amazing
What?
image in my head.
One massive hand bigger than the guy's head on
Yeah.
on his shoulder.
His literal legs are larger than his entire body. Not really, but
Like, you're having to bend down very far just to get to his shoulder.
yeah. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I guess I'm on a hunt. Because I know where my mother is now. So that's postponed until I get Santa back.
All the power in the world to you, my friend. If you allow me to call you that.
Sure. Sure. As he kind of...
As for now, I assume you're stuck here.
No, I got my own tasks to do, but now I'm thinking what to do next.
Question I'm asking not is whether you have something to do, but whether you can get away from here.
I can.
Keeping tools ready once your power runs out. Smart move.
So, what the rest of you doing? Because I know Plucky is missing from the general vicinity of all of you.
Fuck, where did that kid go again?
Explore the ship, I'm sure. Grabbing everything that isn't tied down.
Screwed down.
Screwed down, tied down, whatever. Same thing.
Rope is not enough to block this kid.
I noticed they just wandered off. But then, like, the moment they left my vision, they were just gone.
You always have at least one source of your chaos in the group, for stability, and it seems we found a new one.
I didn't understand what you said there, Evan. Sorry, for me, you went a little robot.
Oh.
Same.
I could barely hear Lecter as he went super quiet. We were saying, like, you just disappeared.
Yeah, I did, but pretty much.
You wandered off, and the moment you left my vision, gone.
Yep. It's kind of what he does.
There we go. Oh, that looks good.
Oh
It's
boy.
even brighter than I expected, and
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
that was the point.
yeah.
That looks perfect.
Get me an adjective. Light. The only person who could turn signal flare into a describing adjective.
Yeah.
I'd say that sounds fair.
Well, anyway.
So,
Since we're stuck on the boat right now,
yeah, what are you gonna do?
head down to the storage room where apparently the people still are.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head there too. After I was done consoling Blip.
And then they're going to tie me to a chair and then interrogate me.
Oh, we use more casual methods. I've recently been working on a tactic called the microwave. You wouldn't. It's difficult to describe. A conversation for later.
It doesn't involve a chair with no bottom and a rope with lots of knots at the end.
It involves nothing of physical sort, which is kind of practical because you don't need any tools.
I know, it was making a joke, which was a James Bond joke.
Yeah.
I would have my methods if I needed answers from you, but honestly, I think they are simple questions, so there's nothing difficult to answer. There.
Just don't cause any trouble right now.
I assume we're having that conversation on the go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
after a few minutes, Blip just jumps off the ship.
See you later.
Yeah, literally, and he just kind of goes into the water, and he doesn't rise up.
Oh no, he did a kill, right?
If you need to, I can find out where he is later.
Later.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be disappearing from there later.
I didn't exactly hear a splash. I've fallen in the water enough times to know that there should be a splash.
Was there a splash?
There was a splash.
I could barely hear it at the distance it was.
So, we're trying to find those people that are currently missing an arm, apparently.
So yeah, what you basically see is a lot of people just having a commotion, and Lecter, you cannot comprehend what the fuck they're speaking about. And you go into the warehouse room where all the hands were placed, and you see all of them are missing their left hand. And they're all people from the early 40s into like mid 60s.
Also, remember I took the hands of young people?
Weren't those in your bag of holding?
Yeah, you took those, but they are in.
I put them in the pile.
Did you?
I do recall him putting them in the pile.
I remember. I put all the hands together.
In the bag of holding?
No. I got those out.
I don't remember that.
I do think I remember that.
Well, good job. You got yourself also 3 young individuals missing a left arm.
I point at the small ones.
Well, I mean, first of all, all of them are scared of Lecter. Then fucking terrified by you, Rog.
Okay, this is going to be awesome.
As a fucking giant bloody orc with flaming eyes approach like, hey, sup?
No, I put my finger like the slow, you little guys, here.
And then a hooded figure with a creepy looking smile on a mask walks in.
And you now see a couple of people doing the bacon on the floor. Great. Psychedelic shot. Great.
Well, this looks like an interesting problem. I assume this is some form of PTSD. I wouldn't even know what the fuck PTSD is, so.
You know, it would be obvious that they're scared of machines now. Looks like Lecter.
Give me a moment. I'm going to get a representative from me so they don't have to talk to me personally. I'm walking out of the room, disguised self. I look like my usual elven student.
Lecter, do you have a translation book? Like, from their language to our language.
What?
I have one stored in my spell arsenal.
Are they speaking? Actually, no. I only know 2 languages: Common and Celestial.
Oh, this is not just that kind of conversation. They are from a different fucking plane.
Oh.
Thank you. Grab me that.
It's not a physical book. It's a spell called Comprehend Language.
Oh my fucking god. I just saw something that was basically a fever dream. Okay.
It looks like he's holding a. It's like. He's holding a book. It's completely blank.
Just minor illusion. There you go, a book. Nah. Right now, I'm going over there using tongues, just because I know it didn't work before. Actually, am I doing both? Give me a second. No, yeah, I'm doing both. Comprehend languages and tongues, both on myself.
So immediately the so how does it feel? Like I just want to have your inner electromolecule. How does it feel to be called by 30-something people that you're the literal embodiment of the devil?
Funnily enough, on the one side, this is kind of insulting, because like, well, what did I do? On the other side, it's completely understandable.
Remember, you're still drenched in blood.
This is a horrible situation for them, and it's going to be a while until I show myself in my real shape again with them.
Did we have any tapestries, like any cloths, anything?
No.
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 I can make some if you give me the raw material, but...
Are the okay? Hopefully these people are all clothed, right? You're
Yes.
With all their clothing. Good.
Good. That was perfectly in sync.
Good.
But this is maybe a holiday.
So. So you are among the living again. I hope you are right. At least.
So you see, Pablo's also thing. Also, Fucky. If you want, you can press a button and things go bang.
Oh, he's totally gonna press the bangy button.
all of you here, it's the automatic. You just hear automatic security systems online. Manual control override.
No!
And he starts
the audio.
The boss now has.
Well, I was looking for booze, so I'm just gonna drop it. I'm just gonna turn to Len and say, "I'll be right back." And then as he gets a bit further down, okay, you better not touch anything.
As you all hear from one side into the ocean, 10 50 cal machine guns just fucking lay at it.
But yeah, pump it, I burst through.
Towards the controls.
I just imagine Plucky's like still holding the fucking joystick trying to shoot again, but it's like been empty for 3 minutes.
What are you doing?
At the moment I hear, hold on, I'll just so the moment I hear the security system thing, I'm like, oh, what? When that? Okay, never mind. Don't worry. The image isn't loading.
Uh-oh.
Okay, actually no, it might.
I'm gonna take over and say, "Stop touching that."
That's the face.
Wait.
Yeah.
Ken, weren't you in still in town?
No, I came with you guys.
Oh,
all of us live together.
Also, yeah, you do have some alcohol because you transported from one ship to another, so don't worry. You're good at that front. But
I'm definitely going to need it.
You see this red mass just blocking the entirety of the door as it opens.
Ooh, press that button.
I found a boomy button.
You see both hands just approach, Lucky. You, no touching.
Wipe check.
Buttons.
I want to cast fireworks.
Uh-oh. Yeah. What? So, what color do you want? What pattern?
A big white star.
In his face.
you just see him like clap his hands together and like let go, and there's like a giant star, like a star coming from him, just like a fire, pure white.
What the fuck?
Damn, I was hoping that would distract you.
I just grabbed Plucky just by both shoulders. All right, you go in timeout.
Acrobatics check to escape.
Roll me.
Okay, so do I? What is that?
Roll me a sleight of hand, Rog.
Sleight of hand.
Oh my god, that's a 25. Fuck.
Sleight of hand, right?
Yeah.
Let me check my numbers again. Sleight of hand 9, so I just need a good number. 17.
There
Yeah.
was really no real way you were gonna get that.
You just successfully escaped the grasp of a god.
Yeah. He's like, yeah.
Put that on your bucket list.
Uh-huh.
I won't be there. So look, we need to not mess around with these. These are some highly sophisticated
Also, we're
buttons.
trying to keep people from crying or being scared or shitting themselves. Can you do that? Can you just make people happy instead of making them panic?
Oh yeah, that's easy to do.
You're a happy-go fella. Try to cheer people up.
Can do.
He salutes. He like stands and does a full salute.
All right, now run out of here. And ask before you come back, please.
And he scampers off to get into whatever he's getting into next.
Oh god.
I'm gonna slowly walk back towards where Lictor is.
We proceed to hear him trip and fall down some stairs.
So, a lot of people are actually being confused because they got from Pablo that the whole fucking world, the fucking A2, just went rogue and killed them outright, and people can't believe this.
I assume it would be difficult to understand a change like that. This world is a lot more primitive.
They're just
this elf, by the way, is now talking the same language.
Uh-huh. This elf?
This guy's self. I'm currently disguised. I'm still there. Like, I never left.
Yeah. So everybody's just kind of disappointed, angry, wanting to go home.
That's the best part. You don't.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the best part. You don't.
Pablo is like, trying to patient convince, and you see Jack. You see Jack, who's been listening to this for like an hour, if not more, and he has his gun that is bigger than Ken's, and he looks at you, Lecter, just says, "What if we just, live target practice?"
These people happen to be our guarantee of maintenance for this place.
Oh.
So it would be best not to do this. I assume, wait, who's talking right now?
Jack.
Jack. Since this ship is a little bit more complicated than the ones we used to use, repair is also a bit more complicated.
Why do I imagine having an elf is having like a trigger happy moment, laughing maniacally as he uses a turd gun? It's a nice image in my head.
Yeah.
So,
and since
give elves guns and they go nuts. Give dwarves guns, they make a shotgun.
The most violent vegetarians.
Speaking of dwarf with shotguns, Zan has a shotgun.
Oh god, no.
Well, yeah, okay, that's...
Who decided that this was a good idea?
Bugger. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
So yeah, what's the plan? Because everybody's like,
well, currently, I'm coming back to meet up with these little people.
So, I definitely can understand your current situation, wanting to go home, wanting to get answers to all of this. Believe us, we don't know much either. The situation is incredibly messy. Your hometown, I believe it was New Dunkirk, has fully decided to perform a form of, well, genocide on those not adapted to technology. Living there is impossible for those not as part of this organization, hive, group, or just whatever else you would like to call it. This is the last, well, in quotes, 3 parts of your kind of technology.
While you're rolling persuasion.
Can I assist?
You're still on the way back.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll go assist you.
Persuasion, right?
Yeah.
13. It's better than I expected.
It is not very well taken as the crowd continues to scream and demand answers that you can provide. Because, and you see Zan just cocking the shotgun.
Well, that's the other option. We can, of course, keep this to ourselves.
Zan just kind of approaches you with the shotgun. He does not have a discipline. He has the finger on the trigger, and the shotgun is pointed in one of Guy's legs. As he looks at you,
shotgun and no trigger discipline whatsoever.
Yeah, as he like looks at you, Electra, and just says, "You know, we still have that other ship. We can just board him there and let them sail wherever they want. And if we really want, we can set it on fire. We still have the gunpowder."
We also have just this, snapping my fingers and just, like, flame on my finger. Honestly, this is easier.
Do you really want to mess this ship up?
I mean, I'm talking about the other ship. It's easier to fireball it than to blow it up using gunpowder.
For fun.
Do I come in now?
Yes, you do. As everybody starts to scream and back away.
Lecter, I know, can you make others talk other languages?
I'm holding up my hand. Give me a slight handshake, that should be enough. Well, there you go. Comprehend languages and tongues, cast directly after one another.
Thank you. All of you
Honestly, I'm sitting back.
The
just,
devil!
I just stand with both my hands wide and open.
The devil is here! Run!
First of all, I am not a devil. I just had a quick change of skin. First of all, look at yourselves. You have the similar red skin, not as red. You have been brought back to life by a god I have served.
They don't have red skin.
Oh, they don't have a red skin?
Nah.
Remember though, do you see the hands you are currently missing? We have used...
No.
Okay. We have used that hand to bring you back, sparing you from dying. You are not dead. You were dead. We have brought you back here to give you a second chance. And I do want to give you this second chance at life that you were not given. I only wish that you stay calm. This will all become normal soon enough. You have nothing to fear from us as long as you please stay calm.
The wrong persuasion check. Because you see, even Pablo, the man who belongs to them, looks tired and annoyed already as he grips his pistol in menacing fashion. But has the fucking discipline of a...
28.
The crowd calms down, but they ask the question, A new beginning of what? You Dunkirk was everything, anything you desired.
It might have been, but right now it is no longer existing. I am sorry to say. I truly apologize, and I do wish that for you there would have been another way. We do not have the answers you seek for why all this happens, but we can at the very least help you understand, start to comprehend, and start a new life. We are sorry that you have lost everything.
Our option is to provide you,
So
at least for now,
what you basically see as soon as Rog finishes the thing, you see one, maybe an older lady in her 50s that looks like literally unfazed and didn't talk real much but looked a bit confused, and she literally just walks past you, Rog, and you, Electra, and Zan just kind of looks at it and kind of points her shotgun, points the shotgun at her. It's like, do I?
Stand down, Jack.
No, it's Zan. It's Zan with a shotgun.
Stand down, Zan. No shooting these people. Also, look, just put the weapons away, for fuck's sake. They're unarmed.
But I want to shoot it, and apparently it has things that let you refire. I want to see it.
For fuck's sake, you can shoot at other stuff. We'll get you something to shoot at later.
Their other stuff.
I kind of look at him with a, do you really want to play this game right now?
You look on face that you're changed.
Just put the fucking gun away. I'll grab you something big to shoot at.
Promise?
Yes, I'll take it from the depths if I have to, okay?
Oh, you know how to please a dwarf as he kind of grabs your hand and gives you a firm shake, and then gives you the shotgun and leaves.
I just put it like on the side of my belt. All right. So, are we all on the same page? If you want to know how to fight hand to hand, you talk to me. If you want to learn more about this world and how to do some neat little magic tricks, talk to that guy. And I point at
slightly insulted gaze from the side.
Sorry. Simple ways, simple methods of explanation. Now, if you want a living space, I can see what I can do. If you want anything to eat, I'll prepare it. I'm actually a very good cook. If you have any more questions about this world, not what has previously happened, please feel free to calmly express those questions to either of us. And it will take time for us to comprehend both languages.
So, to just not get more into it, just a bunch of different general questions happen, and you have an easy answer to every one of them. And one by one, all of them make their way to the surface of the main deck and actually observe, and they realize they haven't seen an actual starlit sky for like some people haven't seen it for years, some haven't seen it their entire life.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Diplomacy. Honest like, yeah, let's just fucking kill him.
Why are you all like this, though? I have to ask. Why give up so easily, for fuck's sake?
Okay. So, question.
Also, should also probably teach the dwarf treasure discipline.
Sounds like a decent idea.
So, Zach has all the booze, all the liquor, all the firewater. Plucky, you can acquire it by just asking for it, and he gives you, because he's curious to see how much you can drink.
Awesome, Zan. If they're getting a bit too aggressive or panicky again, just give them bottled booze.
If you need any more, I can provide for.
Lucky is getting into a drinking contest with Zan.
Yes! Yes! Con save!
Can I walk in looking for some booze? It's like, I need just some booze.
So what Zan has done is, I told you about the not the lounge area, but like the restaurant area where there should be tables and chairs. He basically made it into one big ass makeshift brewery slash tavern. But interestingly enough, there's like a whole distilling system, a bunch of tables and chairs, but none of the other crew even realize that he brought them here, nor do they know how.
Okay, so first, Plucky is looking over his distilling system, looking for any minor inefficiencies, and then making notes like,
well, we could do this if we wanted to make it be a little bit more efficient here. If you did this, you could get a little bit better heat exchange, and this could be improved a little bit. I love what you're doing here, but I want better.
That's a man after my heart. Let's go. Give me a second.
Also, if Liz had turned around just after speaking with the people, he would have noticed that I was gone, and there's a mannequin that looked somewhat like him left behind.
What are the young ones doing?
The young ones.
Mannequin behind. That's fucking great.
Well, no, it's more like a really crude scarecrow with a crudely drawn mask on it.
That's perfect. The stand-in, if you will.
That's what I rolled earlier. That was my stealth check.
So, interestingly enough, after half an hour has passed from this whole discussion, Zan just basically gathers everybody up and shows off the fucking thing, like in the restaurant area, which is basically a makeshift tavern. And yeah, it's just everybody gathers up and just drinks. There's no food. There's just ale, rum, stout, firewater. And nobody knows how they got it, because it looks like it's a tavern fit for at least like 100 people by the amount of tables and chairs are. And there's enough booze to drink everybody like 7 times over. It's enough for like.
I imagine right before Omnis set off all the bombs, there was a bunch of ghosts in Forge Night just grabbing a bunch of this, just emptying out an entire brewery.
I mean, you could ask Zan where he got it.
I'm not gonna ask at this point. It's just there's just too much. I'm
Also,
just gonna grab what.
Wait, he's a tavern keep with a shotgun.
No, he's not a tavern keep. He is the most drunk person in the fucking tavern with a shotgun.
He is basically a tavern keep at this point because he set up a whole tavern.
Essentially.
I'm just taking some drinks, and if Lena wants to go to retire to our room, so we can have some.
So you whatever you grab, she grabs 3 times as much.
That's gonna be a bit of an issue because I'm grabbing quite a bit to bring back.
She knows how to handle a drink. Shut up.
We're all grabbing quite a bit.
Yeah.
Then
so
we're taking like half the thing and going.
So as Zan provides drink for all the refugees and the local crew, as Pablo just basically talks with a bunch of them time from time and basically explain the whole deal. And despite this, like outside there's no windows, there's like an option to like make the one side of the wall, which is completely white, actual window that looks over into the ocean, and you basically see the city of Gravitas with the port. As it's like about midnight and everybody's just like not celebrating but more like drinking and talking and figuring out what the fuck is happening. Only Zan is trying to make it into a party.
And he's doing that in company of Plucky, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Plucky is there trying to help turn that party into a party.
Hell
They're
yeah.
both shit-face. They're both completely shit-face.
And here's Ken, what you realize is Zan has like use his trigger several times. But the good news is that you saw the shotgun shell T expanded, which are basically dummy shells. And second of all, the safety is on, so he can't shoot them.
It's like child-proof.
Yeah. As he collects it, and he just cocks it back, like, woo! Nothing comes out, but he's like,
So did all the Dunkirkians like go to the main deck?
No, they went to the main deck to observe, and they asked a bunch of questions, but eventually Zan just told everybody to come to the place that revealed to be a massive tavern, no longer a restaurant, and everybody's just kind of drinking. There's no food, there's just drink.
Okay, for the young ones, I'm actually gonna take them aside and just go to the kitchen and cook them some snacks, because no alcohol for the kids.
You don't know how to use the modern kitchen.
I'm just gonna grab the owl. Fuck it.
Yeah, the owl. And I just say the kids are very impressed by a magical owl that can fly on its own and produce food.
If you need some more stuff, theoretically I can open up a separate room for actual food.
But right now I'm just cooking snacks.
So,
Depressing.
it's busy in the tavern in this little ship, the crocodile or NPC, NPC 1. So, what is everybody doing? Because I know Ken is going with Lena back to their home, to their room, I guess.
I'm
Plucky is
genuinely I'm watching that game.
Oh yeah, Plucky. Save was your save was 24, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see, d20 plus 6. Shit. Okay.
Plucky somehow outdrinks a dwarf.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm still waiting for him to Rog to get in on that action.
Yeah.
Plucky is a madman.
see if Zan can outdrink a god.
Actually, that's the
forever.
not just the fact that Rod
15.
Rod is the god, but there's also the other fact
Modifier?
that he's so massive that the alcohol's not going to affect him.
Yeah.
Aww,
So here's the thing.
Unless he drinks 5 kids.
So Plucky is doing basically having a drinking contest, but also maintaining the tavern. Revan, what are you doing?
When I pretty much snuck away and just left the really crude scarecrow of myself, when they were in the middle of talking with the Dunkirkians, I went and just had my own little tour without anyone helping around the ship. Got lost for a little bit, then found my way to the tavern.
So basically, the entire ship is empty. Like, it's brand new, and you see that some rooms have not even been opened, as there's no even signs of footprints. And everything is like clean. Only the warehouse where the Dunkirkians were and the tavern that is now the tavern is used. Of course, the main deck and I guess the captain's what's the thing called?
Thames was or
No,
the helm?
The bridge. Yeah, the bridge. I'm sorry, and the bridge has been used. But besides that, no, it's completely new. Nothing has been installed.
No furniture, no nothing.
No.
It's basic.
Yeah, it's like there's all these empty crew quarter rooms and
they're massive, like luxurious bedrooms that are for the elite, quote unquote.
On some of the doors there are actual symbols.
Yeah.
Like chibi versions of our of the heads of the characters.
Well, I find one that's vacant, as in no symbol, no name, no one inside, and then just claim it because, well, waste not, want not.
There.
First day on the ship, time to
time to hold a room.
So, question. So
We didn't clear out Omnius's room.
no.
Hmm.
Let's do that.
like.
Didn't he actually like clean up his room so that there's like nothing in it?
No, he tried to make a garden in it and nobody checked on it.
No, the garden was up on top of
I'm
the boat.
gonna go check on that.
The garden was on the top of the boat with a gazebo. His room he had intentionally emptied out completely. He even he changed the name placard on it to guest room.
I basically like find some like maybe like a loose piece of wood, hang it on the door, and then carve with my rapier just an R into it.
So
What? Look, my guy is from essentially a medieval society on a modern ship.
yeah.
So are we, funnily enough.
Yeah.
Yes, but you have more experience with this.
Really?
Well, we have
You-
been on this thing longer.
About maybe like less than a day of experience.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thought-
Yeah, they literally got it like 1 day ago. They were going to
Uh-oh.
this place and they stumbled upon the island and they got it.
We don't have
Yeah.
that much more experience than you.
And after the after claiming the room, I think I'm going to I head to the kitchen and see this is all the modern shit,
Yeah.
and we'll attempt to figure it out.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah, I'm okay. God damn it! Wait a minute. 1d20 plus 1.
Okay.
Oh wait, was it plus 1 or plus 2? This is plus 1.
Plus 1. So you
Yeah.
basically turn some knobs and just start to figure stuff out, and you realize if you put the knob in like where it shows a big flame, a lot of heat and a lot of big flame that you can cook on that comes
Ooh.
up. But if it's a low flame, and you start to figure out like a toddler, but eventually you figure out how to use the kitchen, which is quite simple and very practical compared to just yeah.
This was save some time.
Oh, did you figure out how that thing works?
Oh yes, this is basically like a wood fire stove but faster.
Oh, okay. By the way,
And
where's Kalia?
Kaylee is drinking, but she's like looks like the one left out, and she's just talking to Zwira, because Zwira is very like looking at Kaylee, but more looking at the fucking red across her face.
it's like as you ask, I just take my left hand and point a thumb in a direction.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and figure this out and try and make us a meal because.
Make sure these kids don't get themselves into trouble.
Eretz, would it be okay if I say that one of the things I was good at when I was in my background with the circus was I
Cooking?
was a very good cook.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'm applying that knowledge to a modern kitchen.
Sadly, there's no real components because it's produce.
No cooking utensils.
No, there's cooking utensils, but there's no produce. Like it's literally fresh. There's nothing. You look every single cup and cupboard. There's literally nothing except for tools.
Sorry, we didn't have time to stock up the food in there yet.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I have the food bag right here. Might as well start on that.
Yeah.
The food stores are currently being stocked.
Hell yeah. So, the time is about midnight.
So, grabbing myself a drink as well, I will try to find Revan.
Revan is in the kitchen with Rock, who are like basically stocking up the kitchen as they both are pumped for the kitchen.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just standing there watching.
Actually,
Not drinking the drink, by the way.
I still have the raw food stores notepad.
Nice.
Oh, you're actually listing what's in the pantry now.
Okay, so we have bought 3 barrels of fresh water, but the rest
What-
wasn't written down. Don't think we had
What's it?
time.
What's this odd metal box? I open it. It's cold inside. Oh, cool.
Huh. Yeah. Well, actually got one that's powered by the sun.
Well,
It's just
I-
in case, you know. It's
I
one that
wonder-
actually want to go.
I wonder if this would be more efficient than salting meat.
No, I don't know.
Let's try it.
When you keep food cold, it usually lasts longer if you can manage to find the ice. That is.
Well, it's freezing in here.
Yeah.
Are you actually standing in the fridge?
I
just imagine they're having a discussion while there's like a double door fridge is open and they're just having a discussion.
Alexis,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a written down list of all the food stores that we.
At this very moment, you just have 3 barrels of water, and about a
Half
barrel.
barrel of long shelf food, live food.
Yes.
Crackers, fish, pickled fruits and vegetables. But remember, we raided Dunkirk for all the food stores.
Oh yeah.
Danny.
So
There's a bunch of stuff.
So you acquired
We'll
three.
start in this order: meat, fruit, vegetable, fish.
Just let him talk for fuck's sake.
Yeah. So you acquired 100. Like, how much space do you have? Like, how many bags of holding do you have?
I think we tried to stuff everything, like with multiple voyages.
So in that case, you got yourselves about 3 tons of meat, about 4 tons of vegetables, 6 tons of fruit, and a bunch of random stuff you'd ever seen, but they were neatly packaged in the food area.
Okay, can you repeat the fruit and vegetables?
4 tons of vegetables, 6 tons of fruit.
Tons.
Okay.
Yeah, we're regularly dealing in tons instead, like thousands of gold.
I mean, here's the thing. You literally got a free reign of a metropolis that had a population of 212 million people. What do you expect you getting food in the tons? It's like an odd thing.
Yeah, I'm loading all the perishables into the cold room.
Hell yeah.
I don't even know where a refrigerator is, so I'm calling it the cold room.
It's a cold room.
Yeah. So
I'm standing behind you guys and I'm just watching.
Yeah, you basically
and then putting the meat in the freeze room and the ice cold room.
Yeah.
I should have mentioned this guy self by now has been off for quite a while, so yeah, I'm back in here.
Yeah, and it's you basically see that the 3 young kids, despite losing their arms, they help you just get the stuff out. And basically sometimes, like, here's the thing with those kids, they know what the fuck you have that you don't know. So there's like a bunch of like goods that you want to put in the freezer. It's like, yeah, that won't spoil, that won't spoil. Just like it's like,
what's
I kinda
this?
Smile softly at the kids with a nod of understanding as they kind of point this thing out at me.
Snap.
Yeah.
But it takes you about an hour, and basically going up and down the up and down the ship, like your scuttle ship and current ship, and basically supplying the whole fridge. And basically at this point you have an overwhelming amount of fruits and vegetables that are frozen over and never need, like, it's not like you recognize some, but you don't recognize a lot.
And I do remember that I still have a cookbook from this.
Yes.
Translated too.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think we'll get along well if we have a similar taste in cooking.
Then the tastes just don't match up at all.
Well, no, as well, like I meant to say similar hobby in cooking.
Hell yeah. So,
Yeah.
More for the cooking competition.
we both make it chili. Mine's bitter.
Oh my god.
No, it ain't.
So,
Chili's better.
Anyway.
Yeah, so what are you gonna do? Because it's about 1 a.m. for you. Lecter's like looking. You're all fucking tired. It's been a fucking long day.
I fell out of the sky.
To a room, and I'm actually gonna.
Oh yeah. Just FYI, Revan, you're at half
Oh yeah.
HP. Cause
Oh.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. So, okay, I need to calculate how much that would be.
No, already have it. 66. It's 66.
66.5.
Well,
So yeah,
66.
66 damage. There we go. I'm at 67 health.
So yeah, whatever.
Oh.
Once they are finished with this stuff, I would actually
yeah.
try to take Revan to the side.
Yes.
I'm sorry to disturb your. You
Yes,
guys
I
getting
figured
together.
you wanted to chat.
I'm going to let you choose yourself where you want to have this. We can have this on the deck, in one of the private rooms, in here, your choice.
I have chosen a room to for me to sleep, so we'll have it there.
Oh, wonderful. I was going to be headed off to the conversation there anyway. Well, let's head over there. After moving there, I would see that you, like, marked one of the doors using a wooden board, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And some string.
Creative form of nameplate. If you need an actual engraving, just tell me.
Okay. That was just using stuff I found around.
Where did you find that? Anyway,
one of the people from earlier was sitting on it.
Okay. Well then. One last moment. Where the fuck did I put the spell?
You wanted information.
Ah, here it is. Yes. Just a few general questions, and I'm going to burn wait a second. I'm going to burn the 5th level spell slot to literally just make myself a wooden chair.
Oh. I thought you were going to have Zone of Truth.
Nah.
So
honestly, I don't have to care whether you tell the truth or not. I mean, I can prove it anyway. And whatever you're telling me about that world, I only have you as my only form of information.
And anyone who arrives from my world.
It's been rare to see people from the same place arrive twice in the Archipelago. So,
Speaking of, I'm guessing this has some weird extra-dimensional fuckery going on.
Oh yeah, it's surprisingly common actually. When you got over here, did you notice anything? Blinding flash, loud sounds, any kind of nausea?
What I last saw was a blinding white light. The horses and guys who were moving the carts scream, and then all of a sudden falling from the sky.
Okay, the usual. Are both of your eyes okay?
Somewhat.
Okay. Just so you know, this happens if you mess it up. Pointing at my one eye, which is completely black.
Ah. My eyes are fine, even though you can't see them behind the mask.
Is there any reason why you're wearing a mask?
It's for safety, for me.
Oh, I can understand that.
And others.
I mean, I tend to do something similar on islands that I don't know.
It's more related from where I'm from and my background, which I won't go into great detail, as I prefer not to, unless I know I can trust you, which I don't know yet.
Yeah. I can relate to that. Just, I will have to ask a few questions though, which don't relate to the background. Instead, relating to the place where you're from.
Go ahead.
I assume you have seen some form of magic before this, right? You didn't have any overactive, panicky emotions.
Yes, I understand magic quite well, and then I use the cantrip light to create a little ball of light in my
Oh,
palm.
wonderful. Cast it yourself?
And I just
Is your
dispel it.
is your magic of divine or of arcane kind?
You could say divine. You could also say insane. You could also say it's trickery.
Well, personal power, anyway. Still, magic is magic. It's good enough to hear finally of a different world that also uses magic. I thought it was an anomaly here.
From what I have actually heard, from what my father has told me, there are many, many worlds very similar to each other, but not quite. This seems to be one of them.
Indeed, there are some things different. As
For
you
instance,
might have
for instance,
noticed,
the biggest city from my world does not exist here.
was that the place you talked about earlier, Waterdeep, or as you
Yes.
called it? Yeah.
Yes.
From what I know about this world, I have never heard or seen a place called Waterdeep. My personal knowledge in this regard is very limited since I'm only meant to be deployed in this region. But if it exists, it's definitely not the biggest city in the world, and if it exists, it's definitely not around here.
That's actually kind of nice to hear, as there are a lot of crime syndicates that run that place. And I'm glad they don't exist here.
Oh, there certainly are criminal gangs and groups
Oh,
here.
but no, considering the ones at Waterdeep, you'd be happy that they aren't here.
If you say so. Well, we have the Pirates Bay, we have the entirety of the Bastard. It's an island, don't worry about it. And a political landscape that's currently trying to kill each other in some regards, but...
Aren't they always?
Another point that proves similarity between our worlds. Wonderful. Since you've used, I'm sorry to say it like this, archaic methods to write your name on that door, I can assume that your technological standard is somewhere similar to ours?
Somewhat. It's basic. I overheard you mentioned gunpowder, and I saw the weapon that the dwarf was holding.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a more advanced version of firearms, which the most advanced version we've got is called a flintlock.
You're surprisingly close to our world. I mean, the things that you saw there were not from this world originally either.
Oh yes.
Most of the elements that are used on the ship are, in fact, from a place called New Dunkirk, which doesn't exist anymore. And the weaponry that's provided there came from a place called Norn, which you've already been to. That was the island we were on earlier today.
With the massive destroyed city.
Yes.
That I landed in, on my head.
Yes. Some of the people of this group are also from there. Ken, as he goes by, the guy with the beard, he's from this island as well. They didn't have any magic to begin with, so it's a completely new concept to them. They've been getting used to it, though. Still.
I'm surprised about the big one.
Oh, yeah.
He's huge. And also has a love for cooking, which is good to know.
Oh, yeah. Rog is an interesting one. I mean, he's incredibly powerful. I mean, I just got reminded of something. How does your world handle divinity?
To be fair, it's varied. some they have the proper churches the the religion is spread throughout various towns and that, and between each culture. Others cults just pop up and then need to be removed, and others have horrible consequences. In my case, it's a mix of all of that and a bit more. I'm assuming you're wanting to ask what god I follow.
That is completely up to you whether you disclose that information. We are
I doubt
pretty open.
I doubt you would
regarding
know
different
his
gods.
name anyway.
Tell me anyway.
He's somewhat obscure. He is the god of tricks and circus, known as Daithar. Dihthar.
Yeah, I have to say I've never heard that name before.
I don't blame you.
I will take a
most
look in the archives there.
Most circuses are the ones that worship him. His holy symbol, as you can see, is what I am wearing.
Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. By all accounts, divinity in this world has some options. Of course, there is taking to the divine gods as they are. This would be an interesting point. Maybe even our religions overlap. We have a few gods that are commonly worshipped. Among others, Bahamut, Helm, Tempest for the ones with a more zealous attitude, Mystra for the magic side, and as recently reintroduced, Primus, but
Oh, not him.
it's an interesting story.
I know the name of some of those gods, but two of those didn't spark any memory.
That is already close enough. It's
Speaking
fascinating how close our
of
worlds overlap.
Bahamas, I should probably show this, and I'd reach into my bag of holding and pull out the shield. It is a giant platinum dragon scale.
Stunned silence?
Yeah,
May I ask where you have got that from?
It's a long story involving an assassination contract and a dwarven lord. He totally deserved it, to be fair. He was not a nice man. But this was in his treasure trove.
I should inform you of something.
Flashback. It involves the dwarf lord getting drunk, me performing a show, and then him receiving two rapiers through the eyes.
Interesting tactics.
Let's be reminded that our last companion, who was also an assassin, turned coast.
Funnily enough, one of the members of the group is currently an assassin, and one of the members is a rogue again. So yeah. Anyway, talking in character again. Fuck if I remembered what the fuck I wanted to say just now. Since our divine pantheons overlap, you won't need much of an introduction into this world, only the parts that were added artificially, like this boat. It's up for you to decide what you want to do with this. Of course, you could go, since this is the archipelago, honestly, take a small vessel, travel anywhere, and you'll find something interesting at least. Otherwise, there are a few bigger islands that are open options. If you want to stay anywhere on one of those, we could set you off while we're on the way there. Or alternatively, you could stay with us for now.
I'm thinking that would be the best course of action. You actually seem like a nice little group with some ridiculous advantages, let's say.
All of us have some degree of ridiculous advantage.
Also that short one that was drinking with the dwarf. I think they got into a lot of trouble very quickly.
He has gotten into trouble a few times by now. Among others with someone called Red Hands. If you ever hear that name in this world, please inform us.
On that,
He's
when I mentioned a cult, be wary of certain individuals.
We always are.
Yes, one of I believe it was who was the one who took the our character. Who was the one who took the robes and turned into a turban?
Plucky.
That was Plucky.
Those robes that Plucky took, there's a symbol on them. That's he turned it inside out so you couldn't see him. But if you ever see that symbol, be very wary of the individual wearing them.
Yeah, we might check that out later, once we get a chance. Zan is quite a sturdy fellow. I assume he will win that drinking game. I cannot guarantee anything, though.
You see, and
Zan is drunk out.
Yeah, you see him basically wasted on the fucking table while Plucky stands, probably drinking.
Yeah, the two of us are in a separate room.
Yeah. They were in this.
Honestly, though,
well,
could we say that I left my drone
Yes,
there to kind of continue watching it?
yes.
Actually, I'm going to take that statement back. I think Plucky actually won that game. Yeah.
Come on, challenge the Kinder to a drinking contest. I guarantee you lose.
I would not recommend going into the bar today.
Yes, it was kind of a shitting fist, or whatever what the phrase is. Pissing contest, that's the word.
That could describe it, yes. Back to one last point I wanted to mention, that shield that you have.
Yes.
Don't show that in public.
Yeah.
Not because it's a religious artifact or looks like one, but because it's made out of platinum, or at least looks like platinum. For your information,
It is
platinum
is the badge of holding.
Yeah, platinum is worth a lot more than you believe in this world.
I've only ever
There have
needed
been fights about this, and
I've only ever needed to use this in dire circumstances.
Keep it that way.
It does have a nice little ability to deflect anything.
If you tell that to either Rock or Ken, they are going to challenge you to something that thing won't reflect.
They'll probably throw each other at the thing, and then I'll try and reflect his.
We've had a few interesting encounters. Parts of them where we just completely deleted existences. Remembering that poor Leshen...
Way to sell it short.
Yeah. Remembering the poor Leshen back in Fortnite.
Don't want him running off too fast.
Also,
like you care, within 4 miles you can still hit him.
I have a quick question.
Right.
You mentioned, I've heard from all of you, an individual you called Omnius. What's the story about that person?
A certain someone also from a different dimension. Someone who had, well, a different, just as complicated story. And for a while, he was actually a trusted member of the group. But after recovering his original memories of his past, he decided that it would be Well, a good idea to turn back to the evil side that he was originally built for. I think most of us saw something similar to that coming, but we just hoped to just ignore it. We hoped that he wouldn't turn back, and, well, he did. Looking back, it's incredibly obvious that he would turn back.
I'm guessing that's his room over there. I point to the one that doesn't look like any of the others.
He would also have one of with the small sigils. Square
That's what I
head, single eye, similar to this one, like tinking against my own eye. And he was, well, the leader, owner, whatever you would call it, of a beehive. An explosive, partially mechanical, arcane, corrupted beehive.
That sounds terrifying.
It's a long story.
Much like the giant weapon thing that dug out of the ground.
Yeah, a lot of stuff here is absolutely terrifying if you think about it too long.
Oh, one moment. Someone's knocking on my door.
Well,
Room service!
scene switch.
Yeah, so, Plucky, you devastated.
Sorry, I have to go quickly do something at the house, at home, so I'll be back in a little bit.
I mean, it's been over 3 hours already. Y'all good?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Oh,
it's
I'm
fine.
fine.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go, Hunger Stream! Let's go! Finally.
I did just have to call out because of what I told you.
Let's go! Yeah, baby!
Wait.
I went to go get my package. They put it in front of my goddamn screen door. And somehow my lower right jaw connected with the handle.
Okay.
On my screen door.
So decide what you
and
want.
now I have a migraine.
Okay, so decide what you want to do. I'll be right back in 2 minutes, or get a drink, I guess. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back too. Just I need to go set up like a sunshade thing.
Quick
for
5-second
family.
break. I'll be right back as well.
Yeah, sorry.
Might as well go grab more snacks and drinks.
I'm gonna go put my pizza in the oven. We'll all be right back after these quick messages from our sponsors that don't exist yet.
Okay, I'm back.
Has returned.
Pretty much everyone is gone right now.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Well, did you seriously manage to drink Zan under the table? God.
Yes, I did.
Just the mental image of this fucking Kenda being like, you know those pictures where it just says the human body is like 70 or 80% water? Your body
Kender body is 30% alcohol by volume.
And I'm back again.
Yeah, baby! Okay.
On standard, this Kenda right now is at least 60%.
So, Do you want to call it
least.
a night? That's the question, because it's like 1 a.m. in the morning.
Yep.
I mean,
I'm getting every Dunkirkian, like, I'm trying to find him a proper room to sleep in, you know? Getting my,
well,
I'm
there's
getting my
only
birds
20.
off my walls and
There's
just
only
sleeping in
20 good suites. The rest of them is like crew rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's just say most of them just sleep on the floor. Because
Uh,
they're tired, they're drunk, and they just kind of... It just
yeah.
pass.
No, I just laid the floor with all my pelts and stuff, and I'm just leaving them to sleep on that floor. Okay?
Yeah. There's not much conversation. It was basically just understanding what the fuck the situation they're in and just dealing with it as they drink their sorrows away, eventually passing out in the tavern. Lucky remains victorious, the champion.
Unchallenged, undefeated.
Yeah. I cannot wait until this whole ship becomes like a fucking XCOM HUD. Have you ever seen the XCOM, like, Enemy Unknown? Where there's like a bunch of different platforms?
I think so.
Yeah, I'll show a reference. But yeah, do you want to call it?
I mean, honestly, most of the rest is just logistics of us just
I'm sleeping.
trying to accommodate the people and then just long rest. Theoretically, we could pick up the next day, but then we would have to play through the next day entirely. And I don't think I have enough energy to do the entire next day. Or the time.
I mean, do you know what you're gonna do next day? That's the question.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
I do.
So there's also in memes.
I kind of know.
I will look at the memes, but I'm gonna have Kalia help me get an actual forge for this damn boat. A plan that we have been trying to get along. So getting that in order, and then I'm going to be miming the kids to see if they want to.
I mean, the kid's already asleep. It's 1 a.m.
Not today.
No, the next day.
The next day.
Just like quick.
So does everybody go to bed then?
Yes.
After
Okay.
a little bit of just relieving stress at the
Oh my god.
Not, just
you
talk to
you
me.
fuck, and that's it. Let's stop.
Are you
That's
sure?
Short story.
Yes.
Is that what you mean? What is that? What I meant by relieving stress?
No, that's what she like.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever happened, man, we don't have to go over the details of what
Yes.
happened, but we're just unwinded.
Just 2 words. Yeah, fuck.
Fade
That's
to
it.
black.
Yes.
Relieving stress is the worst possible wording.
It is. Honestly, ignore it. It just is. Well, anyway, apart from that, well, I guess everyone goes to sleep.
Yeah, I'll be. Yeah, I'll be right back. I want to check.
So,
So, holy shit. So,
yeah, literally XCOM shelter.
Yep. Also,
God, I have a few bad ideas.
just so tomorrow, are you gonna look to see if Blip is still in the anywhere?
The cool thing, I actually have an associated object to him in some way.
The bone ring.
Not only that, I have a few things. Like at least 3. The bone ring, a small vial of his blood, and a written contract that he signed.
Okay. So at some point, also, I'm gonna try and have you like teleport me back to my village of origins.
You'll have to describe that to me in detail because
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that's only 2nd degree of knowledge.
Oh,
Give me a
yeah,
second.
no.
I'm quickly gonna find that out. Description. That's 74%. No, wait, that's way less.
Oh boy.
How
So
many words or points of knowledge?
No, teleport is based on either permanent cycle, associated objects, then very familiar, like for example, us with the ship, seen casually, seen once, viewed once, like maybe even just a picture, description, and then false destination. And description has like a 50% fail rate.
I'm pretty sure I have associated objects for the headband that I have.
That may work.
Yep.
Well.
And also my wedding ring.
Yeah. He can, honestly.
Wedding ring more that it's just, tampered metal.
I think for the next day, I would actually help out at the ship, just trying to get everything running. With the other people, keeping this guy self up, because, like, I know they still have PTSD regarding robots.
So, interestingly enough, so
You guys eating your homework again?
No! Why? No. So, is anybody gonna go on a patrol? We're just
On the
gonna...
ship?
Yeah.
I think moving around, trying to find the people.
Please tell me I can still sleep normally.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Gods need sleep.
Yet.
Good.
What? Oh boy. So what's anybody doing?
Yeah. So,
I would make like one last checkup before heading to bed myself. I should mention, by the way, Lecter only sits like on the front edge of the bed. He never actually lies down.
How long do you have to rest?
6. 2 hours less. That's why I have the time for this.
Okay. I think so. You said you're gonna do it first. First.
So, roll me a perception check. With advantage.
I will. Me?
No, who's patrolling first?
I'm patrolling first.
Yeah, then you. Oh wait. Yeah.
7.
Well, it's awfully quiet in Gravitas. A bit too quiet, but you do see lights and a sense of that there's something living there. Because I actually never went back to Gravitas after the whole thing.
That one short trip.
Yeah.
That's tomorrow. That's what my character plans on doing tomorrow.
But besides that, there's literally nothing. Yeah. And yeah, besides that, everything is kind of relaxed, normal, nothing really happens.
Wonderful. Okay, after walking around for a while, I just settle in for myself.
I am
and
back.
I'd send a message to Ken for like shift, like I'm done patrolling. If you want to do some stuff, your choice.
After a
The night
little
seems
bit, I'm
quiet
going
there.
to go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I had to go do something
that's fine.
for
It's
family showing up.
It's fine. Oh god, not this. God damn it, not this thing.
The fuck? What was
yeah,
that?
yeah, it's me. It's
That was the music.
Yeah, give me a second.
It didn't have the correct music.
I think it's this one. Oh yeah, let's go for Skyrim theme. That's Skyrim never fails you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, second, let's see. Goes Ken. So, Ken. Rolling perception, but with advantage. But besides that, You come across Zvita and Jack on the main deck, just observing the stars on the deck. As Jack is telling about all the constellations and what do they mean by navigation and all that. And they're
That
minding
would be a 16 total.
Yeah.
So whom and whom?
Jack and Zvita.
Ah. Zvita is the one girl.
Yeah, the girl from the book.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Wait a
As
second, I'm finding the name. Continue.
Yeah. So Gravitas lays still. You see that there are people in the dock still walking, like just a normal patrol, but the guards are more plentiful, still observing the surrounding areas. By, I guess, like your hour in, eventually Jack and retires, but it just kind of keeps up looking at the stars and minding herself business on the main deck. And you start to notice that quite a lot of people are starting to a lot of people are starting to actually go into their ships that were in the port. Two of them, the UKP and the Empire, are starting to like slow but surely prepare for setting sail. And when the hour closes and your what's it called? And once your patrol ends, you can see them both like maybe 12-15 minutes apart sail in two separate ways. So, who you gonna try to wake up after that?
Because how long of that was that?
2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah. Zvita is on the main deck just chilling, watching the stars.
Watching. Could I try and grab Zan before he goes off? It's like, you want the next watch, buddy?
Zan, no. No, Zan is dead in the tavern asleep. Zvita, the girl with the from the book. That's who's on the deck. I think.
Let's see. Well, no, there were two people there. Who was the other person
Jack.
other than
Jack went
Jack?
away an hour
Jack.
ago.
I would have asked Jack if he's got the next watch.
No, Jack halfway through your search just kind of leaves Zvita alone. So
Then I'm going to ask Svena. It's going to take me forever. We collected quite a few people, guys.
Yeah. So you're gonna ask Zvita to watch?
See if she would be interested. If not, I will go find somebody else.
She's like, sure, but I'll look at the stars first.
Good
All right. Good enough. And then I retire.
Okay.
To my quarters.
So, early morning calls upon you all in the archipelago as you all wake up almost at the same time, but maybe a few minutes apart, as it is warm and it's nice in this place. And for a moment you kind of forgot that what happened yesterday. But now you come back to your senses. And as you make I don't know who say makes up first on the surface on the main deck. You see that Pablo is already on the bridge and like tending to just bridge, while Zvita is still looking up into the sky, even though the stars already have vanished quite a while ago, as the sunrise is slowly setting from or rising from the east. Plucky. You good? Plucky, you there? Oh no.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
It's fine. So Flucky, you wake up, half drunk, half wasted, and you receive a message. And the message is from one of your companions against the Mammoth Lord. The halfling mice, the gentle, the kind, but also the ruthless and cunning. Asking you, where did you go? I haven't found you in the cellar.
Some jackass teleported me somewhere, and now I'm with old friends. Am I needed?
No. I wanted to make sure that you didn't froze to death. Hey, it was fun. If you wanna come back, you're always welcome.
Oh, I definitely plan to see you guys again. Besides, Lace owes me a couple of drinks on a tab, so gotta hit him back for that. And I want to see those statues.
Oh, you didn't see the statues? They're here.
Fuck!
That's about the end of that.
Yeah.
That's sad.
But you wake up and you're the first to rise as this whole lounge that look like, you know those 4-star hotels that have this very monotone feeling of a restaurant? It's basically that, but it's also like has this smell and the feel of a pigsty as everybody's sleeping on rugs, half drunk. And Plucky's the first to rise. So it's an early morning in the Archipelago. What everybody would like to do.
Well, as soon as I got up, I would have head straight to the kitchen and attempted to make breakfast.
Yeah.
I say
I'll find
attempted,
you
but
in the kitchen.
yeah, I'm trying the eggs and bacon approach.
Okay. Performance.
Performance.
Making some pocket
Oh,
bacon.
wait a minute. Hey, have
not
you?
making breakfast without me?
Oh, sorry. And
Two cooks
I
will
went
be faster to cook for all these people.
Yeah.
20
Too many cooks.
plus
Too many cooks.
No.
1d20.
I want to add something fun to this kitchen encounter.
Oh, sorry.
Sure.
Sorry. I
two-
almost rolled in the wrong chat.
The two of you are having a cook-off in the kitchen, right?
Pretty much. Well,
So
we're
part-
seeing who can make bacon and eggs better.
We're
Partway through the
making
cook-off.
a large crew breakfast feast.
Partway through
22,
the cook-off, you're
23.
going to notice something kind of odd. Both of you have reasonably high perception, so there's no real reason to roll about it. Partway through the feast, you'll notice on an upper-level shelf, just kind of poking out from behind one of the pans, as if it's like walking. But then, as you focus in on it, you notice some strings hanging from each of the fingers. You see a small severed hand being puppeted as though it's walking along the upper shelf. And it just kind of stops there and it looks at you. And as you follow the strings up, you see Plucky levitating up near the ceiling, fucking around with this little puppet marionette. And then as soon as you see him, he goes,
Oh shit, you spotted me!
and he tries to run away, but he's levitating, so he's only going 20 feet around.
No, I'm gonna try and grab him. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like running full speed, but he's just running way slower.
I don't even need to jump. I can
Yeah.
just.
So Plucky, you forgot to mention one detrimental fact.
What'd that be?
What kind of hand you holding?
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for them to figure that out.
I'm sure it's the red hand.
So I manifest my echoes. It teleports into his path. I then swap places with my echo, so my echo is continuing to cook breakfast, and I'm now in front of him.
Hell yeah.
And I'm running full speed.
Nice and
while
efficient.
Hovering with levitation, so like it looks like I'm booking it, but I'm moving really slowly.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm grabbing you very easily.
I just like as you probably didn't even notice me teleport, and I just grab you by the face.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you got me! Oh, there we go, you bastards!
Alright.
Little bit of
No
fun.
move, I got him.
Just one hand.
Okay. First of all, what's with that hand? Second, the fuck you doing in the kitchen? It's not ready.
Well, that's Red Hand's hand, and I like to fuck with it every once in a while because it's all warm and twitchy. And that guy sucks.
The
Yes,
fuck?
he does.
Like,
What the
I
fuck?
just- I just look at Rod and just do he's got a screw loose.
No,
play with my hands.
Listen. Do you still have the red hands with you?
Yeah, the red hand is still attached. He's still like, you know the little wooden cross brace that like puppeteers use? He literally made one of those, but with a fifth, like just awkwardly placed cross brace and just tied one of the strings to each finger.
Hey. Bucky, do you think he can still feel when you play with his hand?
Well, he doesn't really like it when I poke at it.
What if I break a finger?
I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea, but you do you, my dude.
I just poked you. I just
put you on the ground. All right.
I poked the
Breakfast will be ready soon.
I poked the hand with the tip of the rapier.
It immediately recoils and flinches.
I think you didn't feel it.
Let's just leave the hand alone for now.
Yeah, I put the rapier away and then swap place with the Echo, and the Echo melts.
Oh, so keep that hand away in a safe spot, Lucky.
Oh, are you guys cooking in here? Because I got some things that I actually could stand to get taken care of too. Could we make some bean soup or maybe some barley bread sometime? That would be great.
I'll make some side beans with some sauce.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll
Now
call it
run
bean
off.
soup.
He scampers away.
There. How's your bacon looking?
This would be good for the kids, it'd be good for the adults. They'll give them some gases, I don't know that.
So to put in perspective, Rock, you need to feed about like 48 people.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning. Okay, so
Yeah.
the elves don't usually like meat.
I'm pretty much helping him out by doing he's making his own meals in the style he does. I'm doing them in the style I do with a bit more flair. I did roll lower, but still we both rolled ridiculously high.
Rock, you met your match.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, cause he would have kicked your ass if it wasn't for the owl.
Okay, he rolled. He has a +8. I have a +10.
But you're also a god, so shut up.
Okay, fine.
Literal cook off with a god.
Well, get cooking
And we're perfectly matched.
Yeah.
I don't even have cooking proficiency. I just have.
Well, I guess we could chalk up the all for one shot win in our favor now.
So okay.
Still cook off for him.
Since we literally have a god of cooking right now.
I'm not a god of cooking.
So-
I'm a god of war.
I know. It's just to make a joke.
Just a food war style one shot.
So, breakfast has been had, and food has been digested by everybody. It's early morning, about 8-ish a.m. What is everybody doing?
Well, first I'm cleaning up because
Fair.
you don't leave a dirty kitchen.
Fair.
That's right. I'm also doing that. Although I'm having some difficulties cleaning the plates with my big ass fingers now.
Just one finger per plate, like 5 plates at once.
Oh, I have a distinct advantage because there's 2 of me doing this.
Oh god.
Lecter, what are you currently doing?
I was pretty late to get out of my cabin, so I'm just currently getting in, watching the fact that there is food provided for this many people.
Nope. As soon as you come out of your cabin, you are faced with a spider attack style red hand's hand coming down onto your face from the ceiling.
Place what?
Yep.
Basically, the hand lands on your face.
He's trying to prank you now, and it's going to go terribly.
Oh, it's going to go terrible. Remember the thing I said about Trigmarian disintegration?
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Give me a second, I need to get the
Oh, no.
list for this?
Basically, one Moody's from the event had its speech by.
So,
Oh no.
Araxis, I have a
Oh,
question. Does this hand have any dexterity stats?
It does. Low ones, but it does.
Hmm?
Well, it's
In that
also
case,
hand with
please
an
make a
innate
dexterity
knowledge of
saving
shit
throw
ton of
with
innate magic.
disadvantage.
What's the DC?
20.
Fails.
Okay, let me quickly get the list. That's 100 points of divine damage directly
Oh,
charged into
God.
the hand.
That's all radiant.
No, divine. Divine is
Divine
like...
cannot be resisted.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
It's like true damage, pretty much.
So interesting thing, like if you watch from vicinity, as soon as he saw the red hands, you see his fucking red eye just immediately vanish, and it's just darkness with a singular speck of light as he casts something and just incinerates the fucking hand from existence.
Huh.
And it basically snaps
Well,
back
that's
to his
sad.
normal. His back.
That was just an instant reaction.
I poked it with a rapier. You vaporized it.
Because I have a bit more of a history.
Reduced to atoms.
Exactly.
I didn't even have time to break a finger.
Well,
This hand can only be revived by divine means or the wish spell.
This
I
little
don't think
piggy
I'm
would.
too mad at you for what you just did.
I'm guessing the person whose hand that belongs to felt that.
It will be seen eventually.
We just hear on the wind the loudest scream in the world. Like it reverberates across the world.
I love how that hand could have been used to possibly locate person.
Oh.
I was gonna
I don't
say,
want to
you know,
locate this person.
There were a lot of really good uses for that you just threw away, but you know it was
Well,
fun.
to be fair,
It
you
was
decided to prank somebody who's had some traumatic experience with it.
Evidently,
Plucky
Lecter acts
did.
like an adult.
Like,
What did you
like,
say, Plucky?
From,
Didn't
I
hear
from,
said
it.
evidently Lecter acts like an adult.
I'm
from
not.
from an outside perspective, for
would've
everyone else,
dodged it
did we just hear a loud explosion?
No, it's literally just like one of these letters.
Yeah.
And it's just gone. There's no, like, fun, there's no flair to it. It's
Okay.
literally just a small green beam and it's gone.
Okay, let us now remind ourselves to not scare the shit out of the lector.
Oh, no, I honestly, I feel like that was a terrible and really
Yeah,
idiotic thing for him to do. And I look forward to seeing it come back on him.
I already in the back of my mind thought, yeah, I'm not gonna piss off the Warforged.
You didn't even see the shit.
No.
Oh yeah, no.
Like-
Considering the amount of high tech, ridiculous shit you've got in this campaign so far, and there's a Warforged in the party, I'm going to assume they've got high tech, ridiculous shit.
It's okay. We both know who he just disintegrated the hand of, and that's going to go over swimmingly for him.
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly. I would
And
like
I know
everybody to
this
roll
was a fucking
initiative.
horrible idea.
I want my hands
gladly.
back.
I'm
Wait,
just
what?
kidding. Just kidding.
I was
Just
gonna
kidding.
say.
Just kidding.
Fuck.
The dinos, I want my hands back. Sorry,
Just
he
kidding.
just
Just-
Nat 20 on initiative,
I
go!
said,
For
You-
somebody
you-
with a 20-some intelligence approaching 30, that was really smart.
no.
Do I
Nat
roll-
20 on initiative.
Wait, we have to roll initiative?
No!
That's funny as fuck. No,
No.
he said just kidding.
Of course.
He just said it. Just
I mean,
kidding.
let's just say you got initiative on the hand. You incinerated the hand. GG.
Gone.
Pro gamer move.
It was not a pro gamer move.
Oh, we're gonna have fun anyways. Don't
Oh,
worry
yeah.
about it.
We'll find
It just
another
created some
way.
more fun.
I know.
The thing that I should mention though, I hate Black Hand for at least like 2 games now, which means I've been hating him for almost 2 years, and this just felt so fucking satisfying.
Also, if you notice I've been posting hilarious magic items.
Hmm.
You must be clutching
So,
your arm right.
Question. Is anybody gonna go do something? Cause food has been given.
I have planned things. I think I have already said it, but I will say it again. I am getting Kalia to go back in town, and let us both go to grab a forge, and I will inform her of potentially, if her choice is to develop more skills with a spear, that she could potentially have my boon. The one boon I can give.
So she just kind of haphazardly agrees you to anything you say, to the point that you don't know if she's mocking you or if she's being truthful about her agreedness.
Okay, so I gotta ask. You seem more agreeable than we last met. Something happened apart from you dying?
Well,
great, nice tat, dumbass.
Wait,
well, let's see.
he's not good at speeches.
Let's see. Got banished from my tribe. My tribe was destroyed by a bunch of maddened beasts. I was the only orc in the fucking city. Got my business running. And of course, everything tumbled down and was incinerated in a matter of moments. How do you think one person feels about that?
I see your point.
And it's been hours, like it's been like a good 10 to 12 hours since you met Kayla again, and you realize that, you know, that thing, it's not a scar, it's literally like somebody got sunburned and it looks like it's still the same volume. It's not getting better or worse.
Alright. I understand how you feel. Honestly, although similarly was banished, but I'm banished myself, so I can't truly comprehend what you feel right now.
Exactly, because I was dead and you're a god.
Honestly, I was expecting death.
Well, that sounds like a you problem then.
Yep, it is. Sorry to have brought you into it. If it is any consolation, I could have it that you could have a tribe again. If that is within your interests.
I guess the reason why I'm worried about this whole conundrum, and I'm not speaking as much, is because the first place I was my birthplace. It's destroyed. The second place that I made for myself is also destroyed. And now you're offering me a third place. You see a pattern here?
So, Lecter, what do you think they're talking about over there?
You just basically seeing like from the ship on like the smaller ship, they're discussing something.
Yeah, like we're just watching from afar.
Honestly, I doubt this one will go as easily as the others. But then again, it's all your choice. I know that this could be potentially another heartbreak, another pain.
She looks a bit annoyed at your response. Oh no, if I get a chance to bash my hammer into someone's skull who actually did this, I'd rather take those chances over dying again.
Good choice. Fortunately, the one specific one that did this is currently dead, but would you settle for his associate?
If it's an underling, not really, but if it's above it, more than definitely.
Oh, no, it's above it. Definitely.
I guess you can count me in.
Gonna need your help as a smith as well.
It comes a lot to make all of it, but I could do it again, I guess. You seem like you have your space on the ship.
We'll make sure that one does not blow up. And if anybody tries, you can count on me, whenever you call me, to just try, at the very least, attempt to stop it. I don't mind losing an arm, as long as I help someone that I've promised to help.
She just kind of sighs, she just kind of nods. Fine, I'll keep it to your word.
I hope so.
So!
In the interest of not wanting to lose another character so quickly in this campaign, I'm not going to retaliate against Lecter for what he just did. I'm very
Thank you for that.
Good choice.
I'm very tempted to insta-kill you for that.
But you could.
Don't do that.
Yeah. I know you can, that's the problem.
Oh.
Honestly, this entire game is based on mutually assured destruction, so...
Yeah. So, okay, so
Essentially.
question. There's only the Skull ship that was previously your main ship. That is only one passage, non-magically, to go across to Gravitas. Is anybody coming with Kalia and Rog?
I mean, my main goal would be helping them out for today, since I know what Rog is trying to establish.
Uh-huh.
And I like the idea, so...
Yeah.
Before Plucky storms off in anger, he's going to look at Lecter and go, "You took something of mine that I like. Just so you know, I will take something of yours."
I'm just saying that. I'm saying they're next to Lecter. Just like.
No, wait. You were that?
Well, I made a
I'm
joke.
talking to
like,
Plucky here.
Sorry.
What was that you said?
That was you?
Well, obviously, did you not look at the ropes that were hanging up to me on the ceiling? That was a puppet.
If that was your mechanism, why are you wasting stuff like this for this?
Well,
Just
I thought
tell
it
us
was
about it.
fun. It was a cool toy. You're the one who overreacted like a bloody madman. Who casts disintegrate on a damn puppet like that? You know, I don't know exactly what happened to you since we met last, but you're now an asshole.
And he storms away.
I suddenly happened to have someone die just by touch yesterday, so I'm a bit sensitive still.
Keep talking, and I'm going to stab you to death.
As he keeps walking.
Yeah, I didn't even care if you listened to that.
What was that about the disintegration of something?
Well, I just disintegrated a really valuable item.
Oh. And he's pissed about it.
Because he was the one who owned it.
The one who shoved it in somebody's face that could use the spell.
Was it that weird hands thing he was puppeteering
Yes.
around?
Yep.
He tried annoying me and Rod with it. I poked it with my rapier.
I assume everybody except for Plucky goes into Gravitas then, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so...
Because I'm trying to get to know these guys.
Fair. So, to put it bluntly, Ken is going for the palace, while, of course, Rog with Lecter, Kaylee, and probably Revan are going for blacksmith supplies. And interestingly enough, Ken, the first thing you realize, despite you assuming that the king is dead, there is no actual mourning, nor is there any notification of like the passing of it. People know what happened in Forge Night. They're mourning about that. And there's a lot more banners of the Coalition's flag. For Rog, you with Kayla's expertise only take less than an hour to get all the equipment that would be necessary to get a very good forge. Additionally, a prototype for the high intense heat forge. like the one she had in Forge Knight. That's gonna cost you entirely 3,000 gold pieces.
3,000.
Sponsored.
Sponsored!
Okay, three. So I have 7,000, right? So that's gonna be 3,000. So
Yeah.
I said sponsored.
Sponsored. He's paying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. So yeah, you can decide
No,
what you.
30,000 minus 30,000 is 27,000.
Okay, so Ken, you and Lena make your way to the palace, and the palace is under tight security. And when you go to the place, you realize that there's a bunch of royal king's guards, and they let you pass. And you realize that in the halls of the king, you also meet Matthew, but no longer in his familiar cloak. The cloak is a lot more darker, with threads of bright blue threads. As he looks upon King George, who's sitting on the throne, who is now receiving a bunch of reports and reading, as he takes counsel from Matthew. And the whole chamber is empty. Most of the stuff that you saw yesterday has been already moved away. Besides the banners of Norn, there's the banners of Coalition as well. As Matthew just looks and acknowledges her presence, but does not say anything.
I'm gonna say, my king, you've survived.
Well, it was not any short of a miracle, because apparently Prophet Matthew, a figurehead 4 decades ago, my father's time, came back to life and saved me from this miserable fate.
I must say, express my sincerest apologies for having you teleported to there. If I had known that it was part of the plan to it, that
He kind of waves his hand a bit. If you think me having some sort of suspicion that you are an assassin of sorts, despite the posting of one in front of me, and having ample opportunity to perform such assassination by your own, treat them as mere nonsense. But as he overlooks the whole throne room, this whole place is now a lot more emptier, as we lost the city and we lost quite a bit of leeway. Technology still remains, the knowledge still held, but the people, a lot of people have been lost. So,
that is true. And yeah, he's just trying to just take it in, because just a few seconds ago he thought he was dead. Like, oh, while I'm here, is there anything I can help with?
George just kind of looks at Matthew. Matthew looks back at him and then looks at you. I don't think there's much you can do at this very moment. For you proving yourself a capable fighter and an excellent man when a crisis strikes. And I did see you upon the hillside, confronting your friends. And I know the doubt that you feel in your heart about the consequences of your actions, of the things you could have done to potentially prevent this. But have it easy on your heart, knowing that only a handful of individuals in this mortal plane would stood up to a force that even the gods themselves are afraid of. And he kind of looks at you, kind of is silent for a moment, and kind of looks down. Even the likes of me. I saw the abomination that loomed above you. I don't know what it is, I don't know what it wanted, but clearly they're connected. To how many things, I do not know.
Oh, I'm a bit in the dark on this one. All I know is that whatever that shadowy thing was, that is what our former compatriot was working for. And if he's allowed to corrupt more, yes, then our job is not done, and we must do anything we can to do that. Also, there seems to be a connection with them and oh god, and Victor from little bit from a while ago. He seemed to have been communing with him as well, although at the time we thought nothing of it.
That might be so, but I guess your task is clear. You know what your companion, well, previous companion, dealt dealings with, who he spoke to, who he might potentially corrupted. I guess your job is now to cower those entities that he touched and getting rid of them. As he kind of says it with a bited lip as he looks at King George, who looks at reports. The High Commander, second in command to the kingdom, has betrayed us. Apparently marking the beginning of an invasion. Whatever this invasion might be, it might be dreadful. And the consequences might be even worse than what we saw yesterday.
Yes, we completely understand the gravity of the situation. And we do have a few leads that we need to track down, obviously, but I will get to the bottom of this as quickly and as quickly as I can.
Just kind of looks at you. The island shortly will go under an exodus. We're leaving this island before it goes even worse. The next time, depending on how quickly you are, we might not even be here. Except for a few specific people who are trying to get something done.
It might be difficult finding you then. Is there any way we can make it so that I am able to access? Either keep contact with you or otherwise.
Matthew just kind of stands there, weighing his options as he kind of scratches his beard. Just says, "Whenever you need me, say a prayer to me and I will come and answer it."
As said, yes, I will do so. Is that all?
I guess a word of caution and good luck. Or you can see what these might bring. What kind of ruin they brought to this place, the Forged Knight. Who knows what they might bring to the rest of the world if left unchecked.
Yes, I will see I will see to it that we can do. I and my compatriots will do anything and everything in our power to get rid of this threat before it consumes this world we have recently been introduced to. And after a little bit of silence, and if none of them talk and all that, say anything else, that I will bow and then make my exit.
You're the envoy of Norn. That's your conversation.
I will. I'll be sure to keep in contact with you as I walk out.
Safe travels, Kenjin. Safe travels. So. Oh boy. So, you walk out. It is a warm morning as the rest of you are buying stuff. And in a matter of minutes, about 10 passes. And in the emergency system starts an echoing about an evacuation that is a royal issue. About leaving the island and going to a new place. So, simple instructions were made that everybody gets their main essentials. All the businesses will need to be shut down permanently and eventually they will be compensated in time. So, the rest of you, you're also hearing this message echo for the thing. What are you gonna do?
I have a quick question. So nobody wants this land, right?
Essentially, an evacuation is in order.
Oh dear. I know exactly what you're thinking.
We have 3 different options right now. Give it to the Platinum Seas, declare it as our own independent nation, or sell it off to the Green Shade. Well. Anyway.
I'm not here right now.
You are not.
Well, I know, but I'm standing next to him because the rest of us went, except for Bloody, went to go essentially buy blacksmith supplies. And we're just overhearing. He says this out of the blue. I'm like,
just counting out a little bit. Not out loud, but just.
3 options. Mate sovereign nation, give it to my group, or bail.
I mean, we have a swimming island by what we declared for ourselves. I say there's a profit to be made.
And it's oh god, you've already got a super advanced ship, a giant Warforged artillery piece.
That's not
and
ours.
Oh well, you're friends with the giant Warforged artillery piece. And other ridiculous amount of shit. So I just got here.
Welcome to our world.
And I'm sure you'll be doing great things here. Anyways, help me move this.
What are you moving?
The supplies.
Like the individual parts? Do we have like a cart or something?
Oh, I tried a cart to the werewolf. Fuck that. Yeah.
He goes to hand me an anvil. I immediately drop.
No, we already have an anvil.
Yeah, but still, just a metal
No,
image is absolutely
he hands
amazing.
He hands me another one.
Here, hold this as well.
So, I mean, here's the problem, Lecter. You don't know if this island is gonna stay. Remember.
Yeah. And honestly, like, this is not my main goal right now. I'm helping out the Abyss here.
Yeah.
Sell the island. Wait, sell the island to someone and then advantages, and we keep the gold.
Also, do you think we could go back to the bastard? I'd like a few pieces of that firewood if it's still there.
To the bastard.
I'm missing context here. I know you mentioned that island, but I don't know what's there.
Unless you have a better place, I
Main.
really would want some of that firewood.
I guess it's an option. I wouldn't know though if it's a good option. The one who initially offered us the deal with firewood was Net, and Net. Well, Net was
Not gonna do much with it now, I'm sure.
That's actually a reasonable point. I just realized I never checked up on whether this guy is still alive. Well, excuse me for a moment. I'm literally walking around like a kid with a phone, but just like me and my fucking mirror.
So, do they really claim the place?
Hmm.
What do you mean?
Apparently,
Probably grew.
that thing everyone heard, that just said that they're bailing from the island, and there's also and from what you guys just said, there's a chance this entire place just disappears.
I mean, if it disappears, it's gonna go back to its own place, hopefully.
Oh, so that's the same sort of thing that happened to me, pulled me from where I'm from, and then
But I doubt you're going to go back. because of
considering
where you appeared.
I appeared in the middle of the sky.
To a point that is now unfindable, yeah.
Yes.
Who knows how long you'd have to levitate over there to actually go back.
So here's the interesting part. So as you're carrying the materials, and say, you bought most of it, but you need to carry it. As one of you going forward, all of a sudden there's just a sudden clang in front of you as you look ahead, and you just see a bashed in metal ball.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden you hear a clanging of clay on one of the rooftops as you see a bunch of vases just starts to collapse, like on the roof, and just kind of start to go and off the roof on the ground.
I look directly up.
You start to see tiny items materialize out of the thin air and starting to get out speed and crash down into the earth.
God! Oh God! It's raining! It's raining pottery.
Is it actually raining?
Yes.
Oh shit! Cover your heads.
Clay, metal.
Get out of the fucking
Getting
way.
under a roof.
Something will go through the roof.
Stone.
As I actually look over, do the metal objects look like decent scrap?
It looks like decent scrap, but it looks like different types of metals. All of a sudden, just a bronze spear just fucking goes straight into the ground, just like implants itself.
Good thing I decided to hide under this.
Grab any good scrap you find.
Once it stops,
Like hell, I'm going out there.
Once it stops raining weaponry.
Don't you have magic shields and stuff?
Yes, but that's beside the point.
I'm
you do as well.
I'm grabbing any
sort
good
of.
scrap I find. Like that's
So
I sort of.
Again, as you're making your way, and there's like a circle to go around from the palace, making your other way and just overseeing the city, you start to see maybe 600 feet just above, just stuff just plopping out of existence, out of nowhere into the existence, and just free falling into the ground.
What the hell's going on?
And it's not only like in the vicinity of ground. As you look around, it's like in the fields you start to see stuff just going. And it's not like rain. It's more like sporadic, random teleportation.
Like someone is throwing them through a portal. That's oh God. Someone's using a portal as a trash dump.
You know what? You know what I'd call it?
You could say that.
A temporal item cloud
Well, they have to come
A
from somewhere.
temporal junk cloud.
Oh, that's a better one.
So
I just imagine you two have this conversation while standing under a small roof.
No, I'm having this conversation while talking to you, who's on the small, onto you guys who is under a small roof while I'm picking up scrap.
So let's just say a minor panic ensues as everybody is ordered to get inside.
Perfectly reasonable if you ask me.
But after a few minutes, it just stops all of a sudden, just like stops.
Dang it. So.
It looks like someone broke a chest on the street. Like, holy fuck.
So how much junk?
Did a chest drop from the sky as well?
Oh, that'd be fun.
Chests, crates, wardrobes, chairs.
Grab a wardrobe for those people.
It turns out to be a mimic.
Do it.
But there's like rocks, pebbles, boulders, weaponry, cutlery. It's like all kinds of random shit just starts. And the thing is, there's no like singular style. It's all random.
So no like united culture or
It's
anything.
plucky, isn't it?
Wait, what's my backpack? I pull out. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't have that.
I can imagine a lot
Sorry.
of people just going in the streets picking anything that looks good.
Is there like a crowbar that landed somewhere?
Sure. For the sake of comedy, sure.
Okay, I'll grab the crowbar, then break open the chest that landed.
The chest had some cloth and some wooden toys in it.
Oh,
Oh, keep that. I'm actually gonna grab it if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, I saw those kids that we went to that dinner with will probably love that.
Yeah.
Now the crates.
The crates are empty or filled with just what's it called? Like cloth and or additional wood.
You know.
Well, you were talking about firewood. I got you some.
Yeah. Lecter, why don't you grab some of the cloths that you could find? You could probably make some good stuff with that.
Oh yeah, no, it's useful.
could.
I've worked with less. I load those crates. I awkwardly load those crates onto the cars as well, and then
Before
have
the
it.
people of the town start raiding the streets as well.
Me just randomly stuffing like any kind of cloth or whatever into one of my bags for folding.
Yeah.
I'm going to later do the full fucking tissue trick where I'm just pulling out an endless.
Now I now go to inspect the weapons. I'm inspecting the weapons that fell.
I'm grabbing anything that that looks good.
I see what kind of weapons fell.
From basic basic rusty iron blades to cutlery of silver to very nice looking spears of bronze. It looks like it's different styles of weaponry or things that could be used as weapons.
I'll get the 30 pieces of silverware there.
I'm ready to write this down so bad.
I said 30 pieces of silverware as a joke.
Now let's see.
So, eventually you all make it back, and can you also make your way back to the ship unless you got somewhere you want to go?
I'm going to the whatever armory is nearby. I'm just going to see if I can requisition some extra stuff before I leave.
What would you want?
Minor, just some, not only gun components, but also as well as ammunition, different ammunition types, maybe some explosive stuff as well.
The building it goes to has a boulder that went through the roof.
They got grenades, they got the blue tips, they got red tips, they don't have any black tips because they don't exist in the armory.
Just
Yeah,
imagine
I'll
black,
take
black is with the sword.
whatever they can spare me.
How much gold are you willing to spend? Because their entire stock that consists about 200 normal bullets, about 50 armor penetrating, about 60 incendiary, and 100 grenades would cost you about 4k.
I could probably say, how about I'll at least try 3,500.
Roll me persuasion.
Remember, they're going to need it on their travels.
The gold or
Persuasion!
ammunition?
That's why I said. That's why I
The
said
weapons.
whatever they're willing to spare.
Persuasion!
Yeah, you know. I'm just
nah.
at that point. I'm just going to say, you know what? I'm just gonna give him the 4K.
Nice. So yeah, write that down. So, stocked up once again.
How many of those was that in the bullets? For it?
200 normal, 50 armor penetrating, and 60 incendiary.
50 and 60.
Yeah. So,
sweet.
Question: as you're all making the boat with the newly refurbished can and all the supplies for blacksmith, you gonna go back?
I'd say so.
Cool.
Trying to get everything loaded first on a ship and then on the
Yeah,
real
yeah,
main
yeah.
ship.
Yeah, whatever furniture and stuff or raw materials to make furniture is, that would be nice.
A
as
lot
well.
of that stuff would have broken upon impact with the street.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, then we'll just grab whatever's the most intact and repair it later.
Good point.
Zed, we could use your ghosts right about now to get whatever's not broken.
You should
Just tell him it's raiding time.
Oh no.
It's raining. It's raining trinkets.
They're still here. Once they're
it-
left.
It was raining trinkets.
You literally left Zan in the main boat. He's chilling there.
Let's not have Zan raid because I'm pretty sure the people of this place would like a little raiding time as well. They're not dead yet. So let's not raid them.
Whatever they leave over, and once they left the island, exactly, we
Yeah,
can send
like-
them in.
When also here's the other thing, like that Zan guy, that Zan person, they've probably got the worst hangover imaginable, and you're yelling.
Can't exactly can't hear it first, and second, he's a dwarf.
Oh yeah, true. They have 2 livers.
So yeah. So are you gonna do something, or are you gonna try to do something more in Nord?
Unless somebody else has some other things they want to do, I'm good to go.
So am I.
Somebody ping Plucky if he wants to do anything in Norn, because he said
I'm here. I've got nothing I need to bother to do.
Are you okay, Ron?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Dude, it's been over 4 hours. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'd say sending the
okay,
stuff back to the ship would be
honestly,
a good point.
Me, Ken, and Kron have been role playing all day. Just saying.
Exhausted.
Fair.
He's been DMing all day.
Fair.
So, I'm literally in my bed with my cat petting me. So
He's gonna go to bed as soon as he ends the stream.
essentially,
Leaves the room, falls over dead.
So here's the thing. As everybody brings back their little things, little trinkets, and of course the materials to make a proper forge and all that onto the boat, you are left with a task. with a singular simple task. Where do you sail next?
So, I have already asked Lictor if he could go back to the Bastard to get a supply of that fiery wood. Ken, what are your opinions on this?
I mean, that's where we started and ended the started and then pick up on the trail of one particular entity that I think needs to be dealt with. I'll still go to give him a good thwapping.
Yeah, a good thwapping. Anyways, we just have
So-
to continue off where we left off.
I mean, additionally, if I might interject, we do have someone else to go after, the shadowy figure. And I'm assuming that we need to go after any underlings that we know of.
I have been reminded today that we should also try to find and eliminate a certain person with a single red hand. So, let's keep those two in our radar.
If you need someone eliminated, I have some expertise in that field.
That's incredibly comforting, thank you.
So, with that being said and done, I guess the destination is for the Bastard. Am I correct?
Again.
Hell yeah! So, with that being said and done, we're up for today. Session 51 is over. As I've been streaming
4 hours, 30 minutes.
Oh no, I've been streaming for over 10 hours today.
Yeah.
Over 11 or maybe 12. So
how many hours were you streaming for on that one time?
Yesterday, 10 hours.
Okay, you need to actually have a better sleep schedule because you're fucked.
No, I'm good. So with that being said, you got exactly 20 seconds to say whatever the fuck you want before I'm shutting the stream down with no sort of and go.
Yo ho in the vast, blasting a guy with his rendered ass.
We got two new characters. One of those returning.
I just realized we can't do the bees thing anymore because the bees are gone.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Also, remember, I'm pretty sure that